Sort of a medical thing where they make
What a journey!
Apparently the mainstream media has been saying that the Kerry Fox statue that I'm standing on
It was
is
an
empty
honor
space, so I want to show everybody
to lead the East
that's
Coast
not true.
to
So
Ottawa.
we're going to get down and come back up.
United in unity. We stand to lead the East Coast to Ottawa. The truckers united in unity deliver everything to your household. Have united with the people. The people are standing with the truckers, not only in Canada, also in alliance with the US, in Europe, in Asia, look around the world, all the bravehearts. That's what we call them today, the bravehearts. The braveheart truckers. And we, that's what we call people and the truckers. We won't let you down. And we, the people, we are making history.
Yeah, go for silence now. We've got the cause here. We're outside.
They can take the battle.
Silence. I won't bother doing any resetting or anything like that. We've got.
I have the honor at the end of the day, to be given a letter when I left Enfield. I don't know the woman. She put a bag in my truck. I didn't open the bag until the first night about 3 o'clock in the morning. And I'm going to read you that letter. To you first thing, thank you. That's a thank you to the truckers, to the bravehearts. To you first.
Yes, Tanya, we are
Thank you.
Like I said,
That's a thank you to the truckers, to the bravehearts. You don't know me, but we want you to know we are so proud to be part of this moment in time when Canadians stood up and wiped off our snow-covered boots and took a stand for freedom.
You got the agent applied.
Our children deserve a world where there is no division, darkness and borders. One where we are all free, where we can laugh, the big laugh heart, life and share moments together without fear and control. As you understand, as you stand on guard for thee.
700 Rivergate.
No, we are standing with you.
700 Rivergate.
Thank you for all you're doing and for leading the charge. Our prayers are with you and thoughts it all. If the dark moments creep in, remember this self-care kit we have attached, which I belong to. The dark nights of the soul have been solved, and the moment when we have felt the most hopeless, we need to be reminded we are not alone, and light and the energy wins. Bless all you truckers, the bravehearts, from our home in Nova Scotia, Canada, the land and country of the free. Safe travels, safe travels. And these are the bravehearts for the people. I heard earlier that through those truck stops. I heard bravehearts truck stops. That's what it is. Thank you. God bless you. We all with you. We won't let you down. And we know you don't let us down.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, Eastern Division. Thank you, truckers.
bunch today. I have some fancy doctors, but do you guys feel like doing a round? We're going to do many rounds of this. We ready for a round of O Canada, guys? All right. Oh, Canada, our home and native land.
I'm not going to It's funny how people take issue with shit.
There's nothing else to come out in there.
Give me a break. We'll do something better with your time.
We stand on God for thee.
Copy that, sound and control and lost off.
That crew. Troublemakers.
Call 4950.
50?
5017. Which stairwell, if we have a attic opening for us to use if we do have to ventilate, if you could start.
Thanks, Paulette. I'm sure Terry likes my company too. We love you, Terry. Yeah, it takes all kinds, Crystal. Some people just like to create problems. Like, we have way bigger problems on our hand than someone standing on the base of something, inanimate object that's just like chilling. Get a life.
Thank you, Ottawa.
Yeah, they all think, exactly. They're mask police, they're statue police. They're basically trying to govern other people because they allow the government to govern them, right? Like, it's kind of like this projection of their own non-freedom state of being. That's all it is.
Thank you. Please stay in touch and let us know when you're back to home base safe and sound. Over. Guys, there's any letters. I was gonna.
Oh, they're finally leaving. Bye, bullies. Nobody wants you here. See you later. Don't come back.
He just went back home. I forget where he was from again, but he went back home with them. His wife passed away. If we could do 2 minutes silence, that would be awesome.
Good to know, DD. We are just hauling heavy in the parking lot, posting up. Lots of food, lots of supplies, and
yes, Tanya, I believe
truck
it's
heavy.
so. I was keeping my wits about me because I didn't want to stop those crazy people from shoving me off the statue. So I was watching them, making sure
Let's get to hear that you're off the highway. I'm
in
in another truck that's calling right now.
Hi, can we get Susie back on here? I think she's mentioning she's in Belleville and they might have a parts company. Over. Like a trailer? I'm in front of the shop and stuff.
Thanks, Crystal. Thanks to everyone on the live feeds. It feels fun to get back into live streams. I've been off them for so long, been building the new instead of fighting the old, like I say. Today I'm just documenting the current. We're not taking them back, we're just not giving them away. Change your mindset. Don't give away your freedom. This whole idea of taking it back is victimy. Unless you guys have given it away, then I can understand wanting to get back, but don't give it away! Stand in your freedom.
Thank you, Jamie Coney. I'll note that down. She's going to find the mechanic. Over.
I'm gonna find Rachel. I don't have eyes on her right now. Where is she? Can anyone see my friend Rachel's live?
National director of an organization called Victims of Violence, and I work with families of homicide. 30 years later, I'm coming back here. Only this time, the criminals are not Clement Olson. The criminals are the 10 premiers in our country and this prime minister, and they need to be held criminally responsible. And to all the union bosses, in Canada, you're siding with the globalists. Let's boycott the union bosses. Let's boycott the mainstream media. And let's support our truckers. God bless our truckers. I have two messages from you. This is not about statistics. This is about real lives. And in this country, everyone here has someone who loves them.
There's London police here. I guess London, Ontario police are here in Ottawa.
With families of homicide. I worked for
Alright
3
guys,
years
honestly my
getting
foot's getting really
girls
cold and my right hand is getting really, really cold. I think I'm going to jump down and walk this off and kill my lives. So I'll show you what's kind of going on here as far as crowds.
And I come here today.
Alright, I'm going to go warm up my body, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you for standing in your truth. Thank you for hanging on to our freedom so that we don't lose them all. Because we don't want to do that. We don't want to have to be in a position where we're fighting to get them back. Hold on to them. Stand in them. Once they're gone, they're gone.
The first
We're so
message
close
is
right
the
now. We're
story
at the end of the
of
rope.
my friend.
I love you all.
From Prince
Thanks for being
Albert,
here. Thanks for being awesome.
Her
So my next
name
live.
is Cheryl Moberly. She's a friend of mine. And Cheryl Moberly has a 39-year-old daughter. And on the 12th of October, last fall, her daughter has 4 children to feed and support as a single mom. And the only way she could keep her job was to take the jab. She took the jab on the 12th of October. And on the 17th of October, her mom, Cheryl, had to fight for 2.5 hours to get in the hospital to see her daughter because Cheryl's not vaxxed and she refused to wear a mask. After 2.5 hours to get in to see her daughter, Jolene, she got up to ICU and she said to the doctors, she saw her daughter through the glass, why do you have towels around my daughter's wrists, tying her to the bed rails? And the doctor said, you shouldn't even be up here. You're not vaxxed. You're not wearing a mask. And she said something I won't repeat, but God bless her for saying it. She fought her way in to see her doctor.
My right foot's frozen and my right thumb's frozen. My friend said something interesting that I'll take you guys.
Took the mask
She said that our hands are on our left side.
Her daughter was sweating.
And,
she gently untied her hands.
That's a provocateur.
And 2 hours and 15 minutes later, she had died.
I don't want to speak to you. Please carry on.
Murder! These people, they need to be held accountable. We need to follow.
It's fascinating to me. We're standing on the base of it. It's so funny to me what triggers people.
I spoke to this man 20 years ago. I'm taking my hat off to honor
So there's a provocateur here. She's a troublemaker.
North America.
Absolute troublemaker.
You're heroes. You're changing history.
Troublemaker. That's a provocateur. 100%. Yep. Carry on, sister. It's an issue with her because she likes to create problems. You can just tell, obviously.
He's from Barrie, Ontario.
should mind your business, please.
His name, I just spoke to him 45 minutes ago. He's a friend of mine. I honor Dan Hartman, trucker in Canada today.
Do you think that you're the boss of everything?
Dan Hartman has one son, 17-year-old young hockey player. In order for him to play hockey last fall, he had to take
I'm not going to be
the
bullied.
killer jab. And Sean Hartman, on the 25th of August last
It's
summer,
funny how people take
against
issue with
his
shit.
will, that
That crew right there is
17-year-old boy
trouble.
took
They're picking a fight with us because I'm standing here.
And a parent, we can
I'm
all
standing on the
relate
base.
to this.
Maybe
And when we
ever
have criminal
do something better with your
convictions,
time.
we need to follow peaceful demonstration, due course of law. Let the system take its course. But we're going to stand with Dan Hartman, trucker, and here's why.
That crew.
Because on the 27th day of September, just a month afterwards, Dan Hartman lost his only son to the vaccine. We need to stop this. We need to stand for the truckers. And the last thing I want to say, I said to Dan, tomorrow, Sean, it's his birthday. Tomorrow is Sean's 18th birthday. So we got a trucker in this country who's not going to be able to celebrate Sean's 18th birthday.
I'm sure Terry likes my company too.
And he said, you guys can sing happy birthday to Sean in his memory. To honor our trucker friend Dan Hartman, join me in singing a farewell happy birthday to Sean Hartman. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Yeah, it takes all kinds, Crystal. Some people just like to create problems.
Happy birthday!
Like they have way bigger palms in their hand than someone standing on the base of something, inanimate object.
We started taking back our freedom. To finish a job I started in '86. I worked as National Director of Victims of Violence with Gary and Sharon Roosevelt. Working with families who were murdered, loved ones were murdered. And now we're going to finish the job. We did it peacefully then. We're going to do it peacefully now. We followed due course then. We're going to follow due course now. But I salute the police officers. I salute my friend Brian Dennison, who's on our board. His video went 2 million strong.
They're mass police,
He's a
they're
courageous
statute police.
police
They're basically trying to govern other people because they
police
allow
officer
the government
in
to
the
govern them,
country.
right? Like it's kind of like this projection of their own non-freedom state of being. That's all it is.
I salute the doctors. I salute Brian Pepper as our chairman of the board. And I salute these doctors. The doctor I want to introduce, I just want to introduce. Here's a hero in
Finally
this
leaving.
country.
Bye,
for
bullies.
police
Nobody
officers.
wants you here.
This man
See you later.
stands for
Don't come back.
police officer in Canada, United States, and around the world. Taking back our freedom. My friend, give a warm Ottawa welcome for Brian Dennison.
Yes, Tanya, I believe it so. I was keeping my wits about me because I mean, this is stop those crazy people from shoving me off the statue. So I was watching them, making sure they don't come anywhere near me. They're gonna get a boot to the face.
I want to say thank you for having me. It's been a long road to get here, but I am here to stand up for all law enforcement. We all need to be on your side. Everybody here that's wearing a uniform needs
Thanks,
to be
Crystal.
on this side.
Thanks to everyone on the live feeds. It feels fun to get back into the live streams. I've been off them for so long, been building the new instead of fighting the old, like I say. Today I'm just documenting the current.
To stand up for freedom. Freedom.
We're not taking them back, we're just not giving them away.
Thank you.
Change your mindset.
Thank you very much.
Don't give away your freedom. No, don't give away your freedom. Don't give
A
away
real
your
hero
freedom.
in Canada, United
This whole idea
States,
of taking
and
it back
around
is
the world. My friend,
Unless you guys have given it away, then I can understand wanting to get back. But
executive within the Trump
Don't give it
campaign
away.
White House, will you please give a warm Ottawa welcome to a Canadian hero, Dr. Paul Alex
Alexander!
I'm gonna find Rachel. I don't have eyes on her right now. Where is she?
Let's give it up for our police! Let's give it up for the truckers of the United States and truckers of Canada!
Can anyone see my friend Rachel's live stream?
Listen,
You have friends? You have
I stood at the steps of the Lincoln Memorial about 4 days ago to defeat the mandates, and company of Peter McCullough, Robert Malone, these giants in science globally, but nothing prepared me for what I came to see today. Long live Canada! Look, I'm in the company of Dr. Roger Hodkinson from Alberta, one of the globe's top pathologists. I want to be brief and I want to be clear. We've looked at the science for 22 months now, and we have told the government of Canada, government of the United States, UK, Scotland, every nation in this world, you do not lock your society down. You should have never closed schools. We had reports in the administration of 7 and 8-year-old American children harm
There's London
themselves.
police here. I guess London,
They
Ontario
could
police
not
are here in
take
Ottawa.
the school closures and the lockdown.
Alright guys, honestly my foot's getting really cold and my right hand is getting really cold. I think I'm gonna jump down and walk this off and kill my life.
But
I
the
just want to show you
CDC
what's
and
kind
the
of going on
unions
here as far as
are an
crowds.
unholy, corrupted alliance. Never, ever, ever do we give these people the emergency powers we gave them again.
Alright, I'm gonna go warm up my body, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you for standing in your truth. Thank you for hanging on to our freedom so that we don't lose them all. Because we don't want to do that. We don't want to have to be in a position where we're fighting to get them back. Hold on to them. Stand in
You have to
them.
take it back.
Once they're gone, they're
peacefully
gone.
and legally.
We're so close right now.
When you give them those powers, they
I love you all.
will
Thanks for
maximally
being here.
abuse
Thanks
it.
for being awesome.
They will
Till my next
abuse
live.
you. You can never get out of this tyrannical system by compliance. We need to take it back peacefully. And I want to say this about the mandates. We've looked at the data. There's no difference scientifically. When we look at the actual data, we've published 42 studies to show that there's no difference between a vaccinated and an unvaccinated person. In fact, the science is very, very clear. And the public health officials in Canada are not in line. They are not contemporary with the science. The science shows that the vaccinated actually harbors far much more viral load, and the vaccinated person transmits virus. It is not a pandemic of the unvaccinated. It never has been. And let me close with this. We looked at the data 22 months now, and we told them children are at statistical zero risk of acquiring this infection in the first place. Children are at statistical zero risk of transmitting it to children, of taking it home, or of getting severely ill. We showed them in the United States of America, and I'm going to be very, very clear with this. Not one healthy child has died of COVID. It's a very important statement. Not one healthy child has died of COVID. This was a hoax. The response, not the virus, was a hoax. This virus presented serious problems for at-risk vulnerable people. We knew that, but we knew that we had early treatment. We could have properly secured the vulnerable in our society with an age-risk stratified approach, focused protection. We did not need to lock the society down. We did not need to close schools. We didn't need to do none of this. We told them 22 months. So we looked at the data, and every single lockdown across the entire world has failed. Every single school closure has failed. Every mask mandate has failed. We have clear data to show this. They have all failed. The Canadian public health officials, the American public health officials. It's time to declare the pandemic emergency over. variant. It's the mildest of the variants. And it's operating how a virus should operate. It is time now. The government of Canada should take this exit strategy. This is an off-ramp. The government of Canada should take.
Thanks again for the donation, guys. Really appreciate it.
End the mandates.
Video
There's
possible.
no reason for this anymore. And allow the truckers their freedom. End the mandate. Thank you.
If you're watching, don't forget to like, share, to help small-time YouTuber.
One of my very good friends from Alberta, Dr. Roger Hopkinson. I cannot even walk in the shadows, so I want him to come here. I want to team up. He's one of the best people in this world. Over to Dr. Hopkinson.
YouTube live.
Hello, truckers! Hello, freedom fighters! We're not gonna take it anymore! Freedom! What's it taking to get here? Everyone is failed. Doctors, the media, politicians, the church, we've all failed. And what will it take to get here? Guys with dirty fingernails! The truckers! The truckers! Thank you! Nothing has worked. Nothing has worked. Nothing could work. Nothing did work. And therefore nothing will work. It's got to stop. You don't have to be a rocket scientist or a medical specialist to realize that if you're doing the same goddamn thing over and over and over again and it's not working, just maybe it's not working! You lot!
I think I'm gonna go deaf after this weekend.
Stand up! Let me tell you something. I'm a physician, and every single death counts. They are not statistics. They're not numbers with zeros. Has it really come to this? Child sacrifice to appease these new gods. Has it really come to this? Let me tell you. Didn't make the rain fall for the Aztecs, and it won't stay running in the nursing home. It's got to stop. Repeat after me. Enough! Enough! No! We're not taking prisoners. We're not negotiating. This is not a time to dither. To negotiate. We're gonna stop it now! Finally, support two things. Taking back our freedoms. You've heard from George.
That seems a little slow there.
Led by Brian Peckford. And if there's going to be any federal response to this, it's going to be Max Bernier, who's from the BBC, and he's here now! Thank you, Max, and thank you all for coming, and thank you, truckers, for
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, that is Dr. Hodgkinson and Dr. Paul Alexander and George Bears from
downtown Florida. There's a lot of people.
I think it is
There's
time
more
to
trucks.
call up
It's
Mr.
out here
Bernier.
anyway, so.
Maxime, continue, Maxime. Let's go, Maxime.
Started to have a
Ah ouais,
red paint,
Maxime, il arrive.
unfortunately.
Oui, il arrive. Nothing can stop what's coming, Canada. Look at Canada the brave, an inspiration to the world. Completely Canada. We held the line, Canada the brave, you brave soldiers. All right, do we have Mr. Bernier? Is he getting through autographs and trophies? All right. It's a little congested here, guys. Best stage in the world. We'd like to thank the owner of this crane truck. Anytime you need a crane, this is the guy.
Well, the people of Ottawa are starting to show up. A lot of police presence today from different cities. Everybody's rolling into the downtown core. And we're having lots of issues with the gimbal. So there was still plenty of trucks on King Edward. The 417 was blocked off. Something about a paddy wagon. I don't know. But I'm not staying around. I've been here all weekend. Unless there's like 20,000 people that somehow sign up before the end of this, then I'll swing back. But I've been covering it all weekend. All I can honestly hear is horns. I went home to sleep last night and all I could hear is a horn. DJI all over. We got DJI gimbals all over the place.
Because what makes Canada, what makes our country,
They got guys walking around picking up their garbage.
and the great place to live is that for a century and a half, that country has been the freest countries in the world. Yeah! And now, that's not the case anymore. That's why I'm mad today, and you can call me Mad Max. I'm very mad because I don't recognize our country anymore. Mad Max! Mad Max! Mad Max! Mad Max! Nos concitoyens de partout du Canada et du Québec, lâchez pas et remerciez les camionneurs du Québec et du Canada qui ont donné l'exemple et qui nous ont donné du courage, le courage de se battre pour nos libertés. Merci, merci. And now, I just want to end
Trent Street still blocked off for miles. Maybe a mile, a kilometer.
John D. Van Denker.
Crazy, eh?
John D. Van Denker said,
maybe yesterday because there was too many people you couldn't see the police. But these guys got their free food
free to speak
going on
without
again.
fear. Free to worship.
And some heat, so it's pretty cold you can warm up.
Free to stand for what I think right. Free to
There's lots of food, eh?
free to
And there's clothes.
what I believe wrong. Free to choose who govern my country. This heritage of freedom I pledge upon for myself and all mankind. So that battle of freedom is a historical one. And like John F. Kennedy once said, in the long history of the world, only few generations have been granted the role of defending freedom in its maximum hour of danger. You are that generation. This is your role, and now is the time.
Hey, I got almost 21,000 people on the last one. I think y'all are still on his.
Super spreaders of freedom.
I lucked out. Or it's the YouTube algorithm. Hopefully. $124, thank you. Thank you for the donations, man. Makes it possible. Without those donations, we'll be able to do this.
Maximum freedom. Maximum freedom. Thank you all for being here. And Canada welcomes freedom today, this weekend, and always.
That's what the city had to do.
I want to say this.
The funky looking law.
Truckers go the distance. Truckers go the distance. Doesn't matter where truckers you come from. From thousands of
Oh
miles
shit,
away,
eh?
from East Coast and West
My
Coast.
language almost got ran over.
The distance.
These guys coming from Nova Scotia.
We know for sure this.
My first 1 hour stream.
My youth. His name was George Zavala. Is George Zavala. Anybody know George? 5-time heavyweight champion. 5 times. He fought Muhammad Ali, Joe Frazier, George Foreman. He had 93 fights. And nobody ever knocked him down. And nobody ever knocked him out. He went the distance, and we're going to go the distance this weekend and for however long it takes. We won't get knocked out. We won't get knocked down. We'll be like George. We'll be like all Canadians always have been. And I want to say one thing. We've got a small fringe group up in that building. A small fringe group with unacceptable views.
That's right. Yeah.
338 MPs up there. A small fringe group. Today, this weekend, we are passing a motion of non-confidence in that
bloody bunch. They don't deserve to represent us. They haven't represented us. They're there to protect our freedoms. But instead, they're all cowards in a cottage and hiding from us. So let's take this home. Let's make sure we don't leave Ottawa. We don't leave Ottawa unless we've got freedom in our trucks, freedom in our pockets.
That's right, Randy!
You leave the mask behind. You leave the social distancing behind. We'll leave the backpack behind. We'll go home. We'll go home free to go to our churches. Free to go to our schools. Free to go to work. Free to speak our mind. Free to be Canadians. I won't be leaving. I'll be with the truckers. We'll go the distance, however long that distance is. We're going to fight, and we won't get knocked out, and we'll be bringing freedom home to our families, to our children, to our churches, to our workplaces, and everybody will see the smiling faces of free Canadians. Keep working, punch it home, let's not get knocked out, let's keep fighting, don't give up. Thank you.
We got the mic here. Thank you, Maxim. Thank you, Mr. Hillier. We have a beautiful woman coming up to sing. Am I in a group shot? I'm sorry, I'm in a group shot. All right, thank you, Max. Thank you, Canada the brave. Canada, the inspiration to the world. Nothing can stop what is coming. We have this beautiful woman here. We're gonna do some more Oh Canada. We're gonna do a lot of that today. You guys remember the words, feel it in your heart. Sister, where are you? Okay, here she comes. All right, she's saging up. You gotta get saged on the stage. All right. Amber Kakishiwe, ladies and gentlemen. May I? May I?
Ladies and gentlemen, we will be singing Oh Canada right now. Please stand on guard. Put your hats to your hearts. Let's go, truckers. Oh Canada, our home and native land. True patriot love.
Contact with Heather, who is also coming to deliver food to the party.
Sorry, I was gonna get something to drink. Sorry guys, just trying to find some cash so I could have something to drink.
to the other. So it's hard to say, like, in the early days of the pandemic, New York got hit really hard, right?
Okay.
That's because everybody's living on top of each other in these small apartments, sharing amenities and all that. I mean, I think
I can't say anything about that, to be honest. I've been so out of the news for a long time.
and that's good. Yeah, ignorance is bliss sometimes. The news can definitely affect you. You know what? Maybe we'll take a right here. We'll cross and take a right and see, walk down. Got the name of that street. Not Laurier, but the one that turns right here. Like where that white Mazda just took right. I'll figure it out. Thank you, though. No, exactly. I live here too. Well, it's kind of interesting. I definitely like to see people out and having fun. I'm from Ottawa, yes. Yeah, absolutely.
I think it's a combination of many things.
That's correct. Yeah.
I think that's the best part about protests is just like connecting with random strangers over that one thing that you guys are all here for.
Mm-hmm.
I think no matter what you want, if you really want to be truly, inclusive and non-discriminatory, you can't leave anybody out. No one. That means everyone.
That's right.
I don't care if you're Karen, you're Muslim, you're Catholic. Everybody has a right to be treated. You know what we have in common? What do we all have in common?
We're human beings.
Precisely.
And we got to band together against the aliens. That's the people we should be focusing on, right? No, I'm just kidding.
I honestly appreciate that, and I'm all about that. I really feel like heart-centered living is the way to go. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, I guess at the end of the day, I don't know if that's actually a way to live on Earth. Like maybe we just turn into savages and kill each other.
Yeah, well, don't underestimate that, because what you have right here, right? Okay, you're just the idiots. People have come in and they're
right.
Like what's happening right now, right? I was born in a different era. I remember the end of the Cold War. I remember, being afraid that we were going to be technical nukes. And we defeated those bullshit communist stuff. I mean, it was over 20th century, killed over.
It's harmful. Your moral compass knows that giving experimental inoculations to pregnant women with genetic material without proper testing is wrong. In the big picture, truckers, you know that depriving the elderly of human touch in the last months or years of their lives hurts them. Your moral compass knows that when taking away someone's job or business and gain control over them, it's going to harm all of us. When you look off in the distance, like a trucker, you know that putting the entire country into horrendous debt for years or decades is not going to make anyone healthier. Your moral compass knows that when good and healthy Canadians are praying or serving others with their products or services, giving them fines and putting them in jail, when they are helping, not harming, is wrong. You have traveled all over this beautiful country and know that in the big picture, we are all Canadians. We are all equal and deserving of love and respect, saying or doing anything that makes us irrationally fear each other will divide us and harm us. Your moral compass knows that Canadians do not need to be bullied because it is in our DNA to be compassionate, and we can be trusted to find sensible ways to protect the vulnerable as we always have, in ways that will do good more than harm to our amazing country. I'm reminded of a Buddhist story that goes something like this. There was a samurai warrior, the greatest warrior in all the land, and he wanted to find out about heaven and hell. And he went to the townspeople who told him that there was a wise man in the village who could tell him of heaven and hell. And we found this man, this humble man, he was sitting in the dirt. And the warrior said, I am the greatest warrior in all the land. You will tell me about heaven and hell. And the wise sage looked up at him and said, "You fool! What makes you think an idiot like you could possibly know anything about heaven and hell? Away with you!" The samurai warrior was incensed. He pulled his sword out of its sheath. He raised it above his head and said to the old sage, "Old man, do you not know that I am the mightiest warrior in all this land? And with one sweep of my sword, I can make you die." And the old man tilted his head and looked up directly into the eyes of the great samurai warrior and said, "That is hell." And the warrior, understanding his foolishness and arrogance, put down his sword, dropped to his knees, and began to weep bitterly. And the old man put his hand on this warrior's shoulder and said, "And that, my friend, is heaven." Sooner or later in life, we all get our inner arrogant warrior humbled, and I suspect most of us today have learned that lesson already, but I don't think everybody has. We all can make for a better country if we use ideas and words to fight truth, then wielding power as a weapon to do so.
I was supposed to work today.
I thank each and every one of you here today for your courage and your humility. Let us continue to advocate peacefully for unity, health, truth, and freedom.
Well, they started rolling in on
I have never been prouder to be a Canadian than I am today. I love all of you, and I salute you.
Holding the line, Canada. My name is Beth Nodwell. I'm a registered nurse in Quebec, and that's been pretty shitty. You know, it's been pretty awful to be in Quebec. Québécois. Is there anybody from the other side of the bridge? Ah, oui, on est tanné, là. Ah, on est tanné en tabarouette. Je peux pas dire ça. All right, I have more talent, more voices, more wonder. Coming up, I would like to introduce another member of our fringe minority. Okay, of our, you know who we are, guys. What is CBC calling us? Horrible things. Horrible things. This is my brother Solomon, and he would like to bless us and read us a little word.
You know, I love the national anthem. There's a part that says, "God keep our land. God heal our land." Look around you. God is healing our land. This is why I'm saying Canada shall be saved. You know, I'm gonna pray for the truck drivers. I'm gonna pray for everybody here. And I'm gonna pray for Canada. You know, Canada is the best nation in the world. Canada is the best country in the world. Canada is worth fighting for. My friends, the best is just not yet to come. The best is now. Say Jesus! Say Jesus! should I tremble when evil people come to destroy me? When my enemies and foes attack me, they will stumble and fall. Though a mighty army surround me, my friend, my heart would know no fear. Even if they attack me, I remain confident. Say, I am confident. I am confident. In Jesus Christ. The one thing I ask of the Lord, the thing I seek most is to live in the house of the Lord all the days of my life, delighting in the Lord's perfection and meditating in His temple. My friends, Canada was God's idea. Canada, God pioneered this nation. Canada is the best country in the world. Though we face so many troubles, though we walk through the valley of the shadow of the dead, we shall fear no evil. There's so much perversion in the nation because we have a godless leader. We have a leader. See, the Bible tells us the devil comes to steal, kill, and destroy. My friend, enough is enough. This is Canada's time. Jesus is moving. Canada shall be saved. So, Father, Lord God Almighty, I pray right now, God. Your word says, if my people who are called by my name will humble themselves and turn from their wicked ways, you will hear our cry, Lord. So, Lord God, today, with the truck drivers, with my brothers and my sisters, Lord, we call to you today, Lord. Father, please heal our land. We thank you, Jesus, for Canada. Lord, I pray that you will keep the truck drivers safe, God. We pray, Lord God, for a move of God. Lord, we thank you for change in the government, God. We pray that Canada will be a transformed nation, God. We thank you for reformation. We thank you for a move of God. Holy Spirit, invade our country because this country, it belongs to Jesus. Amen. So guys, before I leave, I want to say one last thing. When I hear the sound of honking, those honking, that is a sound of revival. That honking, that is a wake-up call. The honking is a divine announcement. It is a divine announcement. God is here. Say Jesus. Say Jesus. And Canada shall be saved. Amen.
All right. We just want to thank all of our protective detail, especially the ones that are watching us on the roof right now. We just want to thank you for keeping us safe. We thank you guys. We see you. We see you up there, guys. We see you. We see you. All right. All right. Up next. Up next. I remember seeing this woman fight by herself. It's been a lonely, long 2 years. And this woman has been fighting for our kids, for their right to play sports without any interference of medical intervention by the state. I have just totally fallen in love with this beauty. I would like you guys to give a warm for Jody Ledgerwood.
Thank you for these super chats, everybody. Welcome to Ottawa. This is my channel, Ottawaks. Please like and subscribe. Or don't. It's up to you. Your choice. This is day 3 of the protest. Sunday, January 30th, 2022.
We have an update on
Reopening Ontario!
In your beliefs and your principles. And that's exactly who you can choose to be for yourself, for your family, for your business, for your community, and for this beautiful country of Canada. I am a father of 2 beautiful children, and I will stand my ground till my last breath without a mask for them, and I also will stand the ground for all of you kids, because that's what I get to choose to do. No matter how things show up in our life, we get to choose how we show up instead, and that's the power that we have, guys. A couple of last things I want to say, I don't want to take too much time. This is exactly every one of you having conversations, doing whatever you can. This is all of us combined efforts making this. And we are present to the beautiful moment of peaceful revolution, not just in Canada. This is a peaceful revolution for the whole world. We are at the ground zero for humanity, and it is the best place to be, guys. The last thing I'm gonna say, when the times are tough, have faith. Have faith in yourself, have faith in your neighbors, have faith in your community, and have faith in this beautiful country. This is the best country in the world, guys, and it's our responsibility to keep it glorious and free! We will not leave until this corrupt government resigns. Who's with me? We're not going back to anything. We're only going to go forward to the bright, beautiful, free future, free of corruption and tyranny, guys. This is what we're all going to do. Make sure you check out Hugs of a Mask, We're All Essential, and IamFreeCanadian.ca. Let's say it with me, I am a free Canadian! I am free Canadian! I am free Canadian! I love you guys. Stay healthy, everybody.
Oh, Canada, look at us. Look at us. Thank you, Vlad. Oh, we're holding the line. I got a big lineup of speakers. What up, a little gentleman you might know who has been fighting in Ontario. His name is Mr. Derek Sloan. And thank you very much, Mr. Derek. Come share a word.
Hello, everybody. How are you doing? What an amazing day today. What we're seeing right now is exactly what Canada is meant to be. It's not about a bunch of stuffed suits sitting in that building. It's about truckers. It's about everyday Canadians that keep the food on our shelves, that grow the food, that raise children, that teach our kids. This is what Canada is about. I'm so proud to be here with all of you today. It's peaceful, it's fun-loving. If it weren't for the -15, it almost feels like summer here. It's amazing. I think we need to have an annual day of remembrance on this weekend, every year. To commemorate freedom's won. We have heard today from many great speakers, but we haven't heard from Justin Trudeau. Justin Trudeau has been involved in other protests. He met with protesters in contravention of COVID rules when it's a purpose that suits him. He's been involved in all kinds of grand gestures and apologies. But when the largest gathering that's ever happened on Parliament Hill comes right to his door, he leaves town. He runs away. He doesn't want to talk to Canadians. He doesn't want to talk to the people that keep this country going. He's scared. He is a fringe minority. There's someone else who isn't here today. Someone who's expressed support for truckers before. His name is Doug Ford. He was tweeting yesterday about everything under the sun, other than the biggest event to ever happen on Canadian soil on Parliament Hill. We need to know why our leaders are ignoring Canadians. Our governance has been a catastrophic failure the last 2 years at every level. We must hold our politicians to account. Now, there have been many people up here talking about freedom, and I agree with every single one of them. The question is, where do we go from here? We need to have a real vehicle to implement our goals. That means actually getting involved in politics. There are real vehicles that exist to win back our country. What we're doing today is absolutely important, but we have to continue the movement, continue the momentum. Here in Ontario, we have a provincial election in only a few months. I lead a party called the Ontario Party. We're against the vaccine mandates. We're against lockdowns. We want to get fired people back to work. We want to get our children that can't go to school and get their degrees back to university. We want to bring back freedom, but also justice in this country. So don't stop today. Yes, keep this going, but join in politics. Join with the Ontario Party. Join with other parties that are fighting for freedom. And let's get this country back on track. I used to sit over there in that building, but I'd rather be right here with you. Thank you so much for being here today. God bless you, and God bless Canada.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, are they on fire? All the politicians want you. They want a piece of you. All right, I have a beautiful girl here. Her name is Krista. And Krista has a story. I think she even wanted to audition for America's Got Talent, but she didn't want to get the... So, if you don't want to get the... You're not allowed to play or do anything anymore. So, is that true?
Navigate out of here. We'll go back to the speech. Saw someone in the super chat. Thank you for that. I'll go back to the speech for you. Sure.
Afraid to
But, you know, it's kind of like we're in an episode of Star Trek, and Captain Kirk has lost his mind, and it took the boys in the engineering room to come up from downstairs, and they came up and they said, this man is, and I guess we're gonna have to put him in meat truck and take him out of here. But thanks to the boys in the engineering room, our truckers have removed the captain from the flight deck. How are we doing? Yeah, okay. Yeah, baby. Okay, Krista, guys, give her some love.
Thank you, Bethany. Can we just give a round of applause to all these amazing people organizing these speeches? Thank you, Bethany, for organizing these speeches. Thank you, Bethany. Wow, what an absolute honor and privilege to be among such a small, free-flight audience. This is amazing. Thank you so much. Amazing. Just to tell you a quick story, I had the dream of a lifetime pass by my very eyes. I auditioned for Canada's Got Talent. I got in. I got on the show, but because I was vaccinated, they said goodbye. It was really sad, man. It was really sad. But who needs them? Who needs them? Okay. So this song is called Smile. I wrote it. Woo! I love this song. Smile. Let me turn.
Have ended, so let's keep walking, see everybody that's here.
This is what it took to unite the whole country together. We have people from BC, from the east to the west to the north. And I'm gonna tell you something. I don't know what he's gonna do. He's gotta come out of his basement at some point. So ladies and gentlemen, I'll give it this. And I always say this, I say it like this. You can take it all away from me. My fortunes, everything I've done. But you'll never take away a freedom. Never.
trouble grabbing the mic here every now and then.
Here today, we have declared as Canada not a French minority, but is a vast majority. We're not white supremacists. Are you kidding me? Look around the crowd. To see that there are people from every walk of life and religion and creed, and guess what? All standing together. All standing together.
Thanks everybody for the super chats. Welcome to the live stream. This is Ottawa, and I want to welcome you to Ottawa. We're here on day 3 of the protest, Sunday, January 30th, 2022. We're here live in downtown Ottawa.
Let's go back to some happier memories of mine. I've been emergency dog for 25 years. Some of it in Ottawa. What use is to go to a medical doctor if they can't? We need to let the doctor and the patient together decide what's the best acceptable treatment to reduce the stress and risk of their active infection. Were on the stage about 2 hours ago. They're marvelous people. They're heroes to me. They're specialized individuals who have been able to point out that significant treatments, which were very safe, were not allowed to be used. If these medications were used in the pre-prognosis stage, hospitalizations were virtually completely avoidable. You know these two baseline medications are. They follow the news, but we can get it for choices are. Other than that, once an hour, I mentioned
conducted U.S. military research. That was known in 2016. What uses it to go to a medical doctor and they all agencies do that the best antibiotic is in their right to know there was ever a modern pandemic. They just didn't come into the picture and either years later or in the midst of the pandemic they were completely known. A couple of years later, or in the midst of the pandemic, there was a certain doctor named Fauci. And that was 2016. A certain doctor named Fauci, he wanted to ignore it. He had personal reasons for wanting to ignore it. He had personal reasons for wanting to hide the source and the mechanism of this pandemic occurring. And so he and others went to great lengths to say that antiviral treatments just shouldn't be used. And they put out big information in all of this lack of safety. And it's completely fake. I prescribed hydroxychloroquine 35 years ago to patients going to Vietnam who wanted to not get malaria. They took it for 4 weeks. They took that drug for 4 weeks. They and their children to safely not get malaria. They all came back happy, had a lovely holiday. No sickness, no heart complications. Hydroxychloroquine has been safe for decades. Ivermectin is also a form of an antiviral, although it works by a different mechanism. But again, the source and the mechanism of this pandemic. And so, and others were great ways. These days you'll know for Dr. Freedom Convoy and the cardiologist of the USA. Dr. Mary T. Bowden, fabulous intensive care specialist, Houston, USA. Dr. Bowden has saved about 1,000 patients through her pre-hospital clinic and continues to do to this moment. Now they're smart people. They're smart enough for me to respect their opinions and their reasons for having their opinions. You're smart people because you've observed and you know some of the things that they've told you on the internet or YouTube or wherever they've managed to get the message out to. But it doesn't need to be that way. There's many countries where it's being used aggressively and appropriately. Sorry for having to be people who use no expect, you know, unaccustomed as I am to public speaking. And it is the truth. All right, here's a bit more truth. The following countries have allowed ivermectin to be used regularly in their population: India, Argentina, Brazil, Japan, among others. And in the case of Japan, would you say it's a fairly advanced country? I know they're in front of Olympics, got incredible downtown, 18 million people. Oh, I think the participants intensive care specialist, Houston, USA. Dr. Bowden has saved about 1,000 patients through pre-hospital clinic and continues to do to this moment. Now they're smart people. They're smart enough for me to respect their opinions and their reasons for having their opinions. 8 months ago, when the government finally said to their physicians, we encourage you to actively use ivermectin in the safety of this pandemic. And at that point, their rate of infection dropped in half within 2 weeks. mRNA treatment, the vaccines for children 5 to 11. Children 5 to 11. And it wasn't a political decision. It wasn't a crowd making the decision. This is the most serious scientists of Sweden
deciding that the risks to children are so high compared to the minimal assistance of getting the vaccine. In fact, the approximate ratio is there's 100 children that have to get significantly ill from the vaccine to prevent one child from getting COVID. Well, in any case, that's all the news I've got for you. I really praise Sweden for stepping forward and making it illegal and wrong and impossible for a child 12 and under to receive this vaccine. I expect Sweden to change it so that even 17 and below is stopped within the next 2 weeks. It's just too damaging. In conclusion, I just want to say that you all have the rights to your employment. You have the rights to cross between borders. You have the rights to be safe, but you also have the right to decide what goes into your body. One more page. Hang in with me. I guess my final point is, it's certainly not about vaccines. It's simply about that the pandemic can be over in a couple of weeks. We can stop the most dangerous mandate. The most dangerous mandate was not the mandates of the last 6 months. The most dangerous mandate was the mandate of 18 months ago. The mandate of 18 months ago that prevented me from a doctor from giving a safe, normal couple of medications that would reduce someone's infection time from 14 days down to 3 or 4. And you know what? If you can keep it down to days 3 and 4, instead of 14, they don't get to day 14, because we all know what happens after that. Day 14 and beyond, you're in the ICU, and that's it. So, therapeutics could have been in place, should have been in place, but it doesn't stop it from starting now. You can write the Canadian Medical Association. You can write the colleges of all the doctors in Canada. You can write the Canadian Pharmacy Association, which has cooperated with the other agencies to prevent doctors. I only wanted to do one thing a year and a half ago. I wanted to cure a few patients. I wanted to save a few patients. And the medical agencies prevented it. God bless you.
Ladies and gentlemen, just so you know, here on this hill, there's a lot of ivermectin dealers in the far corners. So if you're looking for some ivermectin, go check by the West Block. There's some dealers over at the East Block. We're having none of it. Early treatment is the way. Get it in ya. It's good for ya. I'll hand the virus over to Dagny here.
So Bethan, who's your dealer?
I got a few doctors right here. We can get ivermectin. We'll get you ivermectin, but it's better to get it off the black market at this point.
We gotta keep it on the down low. The mainstream media is gonna just tear us to pieces. All right. So next up, we're going to have a medical professional from Frontline Nurses, and before, just for 1 second. Ok, on aimerait remercier tous nos orateurs ici aujourd'hui. Ils et elles sont ici grâce à vous, grâce à notre mouvement et grâce aux camionneurs. Et on aimerait souligner le fait que c'est grâce à nos camionneurs qu'on est ici. They came from far and wide, and anything that we find around us on store shelves, the gas that you put in your vehicles, it's all thanks to our truckers. Merci, camionneurs. So we have Kristen Nagel here, an amazing nurse and freedom fighter, the co-founder of Frontline Nurses. Thank you. Hello, Canada! Let's just say hello, the world. All eyes are on Canada. emotional, in and out of crying just for weeks, leading up to this for days, and right now. So bear with me. You guys have to do an exercise I do at all my local rallies. So I'm going to start on this side. I need you to repeat after me. I am free. I am free. I am free. I am free. And everyone all together. I am free. So my name is Kristen Nagel. There's a lot of people here. Many might not know my story or who I am. I'm a nurse of 14 years that worked in the NICU. That's with premature babies that fit in the size of my hand. I first held a freedom rally in my hometown in London, Ontario, November 2020. The media ripped me apart, said I was a dangerous nurse putting premature babies at risk. The media destroyed me, but it wasn't going to stop me. I found another Canadian nurse, and the two of us traveled to Washington, D.C. to meet up with 4 other American nurses. And we spoke on a health and freedom stage with people like Kevin Jenkins, Dal Victory, and Mickey Willis. Do you know what day that was? That was January 6th. We were nowhere near the Capitol. We were at the Supreme Court. I actually was there and had no idea what was happening. But when we flew home, we were deemed domestic terrorists. We had the RCMP show up on our doorstep because they wanted to know our involvement in the storming of the Capitol. I have had nursing schools teach their nursing students about what not to do. Don't do what Kristen Nagel did and storm the Capitol. We were defamed internationally across the media, but it didn't stop us. We formed the Canadian Frontline Nurses and have been advocating ever since. Because I may be a nurse, but I am a mother first. And this is not the Canada that I wanted my boys to grow up in, nor for any of the children. We are not a country of hate, of anger, of segregation, or discrimination. We are Canadian, and we are proud, and we are peaceful, and we are loving, just like we are showing the world these past few days, and this is just the start. This is the Canada I want my boys and our future generations to grow up in. We've had people that stayed up all night shoveling the Parliament walkway here. People are cleaning up garbage. People are making sure people have food, rooms, showers, bathrooms. They're looking out for each other. This is Canada. This is uniting, and we are uniting the world. We have felt alone in this movement, like we weren't making any difference. And my heart, I am so full of emotion because we just felt like one person, and an enormity of the size of these trucks showing up, bringing Canada together. You guys have our backs. Thank you, truckers! I'm gonna wrap it up. I know there's a lot of amazing speakers, so just bear with me because I think this is important to end on because it speaks to my heart. So this is 1 John 4 from verse 18. There is no fear in love, but perfect love drives out fear. Because fear has to do with punishment. And the one who fears is not perfect in love. So what are we here? We're Canadian, and we are here with love. Love is what drives out evil and this hate. We are going to win this with love. We are going to win this with staying peaceful. We're gonna win this with being higher than them. We are one. And just remember, it doesn't end here in Ottawa. It doesn't end here when you leave this Parliament. It doesn't end when you go back home. Enough is enough. We are here, the people have spoken, we have drawn the line, and we are free. There's no more complying. We are done. So take off the masks, stop consenting, and remember, what did we start with? I am free. Thank you very much, Canada. Thank you to everyone that's here and watching abroad. Thank you to the world. Thank you for all your support. And thank you, truckers! Hello. It's an emergency. Oh my goodness, we've got like so many more amazing speakers, and it's getting hectic here, guys. And you know, our poor audio-visual team, we'd like to thank Advantage Audio and Wallace Sound for bringing us decent sound today. And if you ever need a crane, go see that guy get his card. You never know, you might have a big job in your backyard next summer. That's your guy. All right, yeah, that's your guy too. All right, we have our emergency response team, or is it just Bulford? We got just Bulford. You guys might know this man. He's another famous Canadian. I'd like to introduce one of the sweetest, most incredible, driven, strong, passionate men in the world. He's got it also backed by an extraordinary wife. Where is she? Is she right down there? She's Piper. Where is she? Piper. Piper, I see you. All right, hi, family! Bulford family! I'll hand it over to Daniel Bulford.
Thank you so much, everyone. I'm going to be very brief. I don't have anything real magical prepared. I've been really busy. Ran up the hill to come get my quick little speech in. I've been up here many times for events in the last 8 years. Not quite like this. For anyone who may not know who I am, my name is Danny Bulford. I just resigned from 15 years with the RCMP as a result of this. I've been a spokesperson for Mounties for Freedom since the fall. And I've also been working with another group, you've had some of their speakers up here already, called Taking Back Our Freedoms. The amazing Paul Alexander and Brian Dennison and George Bears, and the list goes on and on. Dr. Jessica Rose. It's surreal, the people I've come into contact with as a result of all this. Incredible people that were very heroic, very early, speaking out against what we all can see was wrong with what the government was doing, with the authoritarian style overreach into our private lives.
Yes!
It's been a real roller coaster. I've had many ups, many downs. I really was on the fence a number of times about getting my family out of here. And I can tell you right now, nothing has given me this much hope in a long time. The elites didn't factor in the grit and the courage and the resilience of the working Canadian men and women. I love you all. God bless our truckers. And God bless all of you for coming down here and showing what freedom and unity and Canada is all about. I will never, ever forget what happened here today. I will never, ever stop being eternally grateful for what each and every one of you has done to make this come together and to keep this safe and lawful and peaceful so that they can't lay any of their derogatory terms on us. There is no way this many people are a fringe minority. Look around. Look at the diversity in this crowd. We are all here for one reason and one reason only, and that is to demand that we have our freedom over our bodily autonomy. I refuse to stand by and do nothing and allow my children to grow up in a country where their government can tell them what they have to do with their body. Not happening.
My choice! My body! My choice!
My body! My choice!
My body! My choice! My body! My choice! My body! My choice! My choice!
Thank you, everyone, from the deepest recess of my heart.
Thank you!
I just want to say one more thing. Some might agree, some might not. But I know a lot of the incredible men and women up here that are here to keep us safe. I know that there might be mixed views, but I can tell you I work with many of them and they are great people. I've been filtering messages nonstop. People worried that something is going to happen. It's like, not from us. And I can assure you they are here to keep us safe. That's the only reason I was ever up here, was to keep good, law-abiding, peaceful, loving Canadians safe. God bless our first responders and God bless our truckers!
Daniel Bulford! Thank you, former corporal, standing on guard for thee. Oh, we love him, we love him, we love him. He's been absolutely key on our adopter trucker team. We would have fallen apart 5 days ago if it weren't for Danny. All right, we have some emergency first responders who have written a song for y'all, and they're all a little stage shy, but they're quite lovely boys. What? No, we're not coming? Okay, so let me hand this over to this.
Give me a minute here. I need to be able to think that you need some type of help here, buddy. I'm trying here, man.
Anyone know how we're getting paid from this GoFundMe page?
Grow up, Joel.
I'm heading to Elgin Street, so
Oh no, 10-4, not a problem, no stress at all.
we'll be there shortly.
All I need is to
I would assume there's some trucks on Elgin Street,
when
so
you get back to me, not a problem. Just let me know. I'll send
it's
you
one
the
of our
address.
popular streets here in Ottawa.
Matt Dowie, I have sent you a request for private chat.
A lot of bars and restaurants.
Understood.
They should be opening tomorrow, so
you don't have
get
to
out
have
there
any
and
ether, do you?
enjoy.
And I know I don't like using that stuff, but do you have any ether with you?
Today we like those, they showed her true colors with their crazy talk and the ones to get out with. We let them have their say, just to expose them, and then we block them.
Guys, I can help with moderating if needed. I feel so bad you guys are working.
No, I don't. I thought about bringing it before, but I thought we were going to be enough trucks around, but everybody left this morning, so I'm the last one in the parking lot.
All right, just stand by. I'm going to go and check into something here. Alrighty, give me a minute.
Hey, my name is Chad, just a thought. Those guys at the stage truck, maybe they have some extension cables.
Sorry to interrupt. Northern Wood, please. I sent you a PM. Please contact me.
Just to confirm here, guys, also mods, Trunkle Slurpee in the text box area was also looking for some help. Hasn't been able to get through, I don't believe. If you're still there, Trunkle Slurpee, are you able to come on the mic now?
Not a Terry.
Dan, are you at the arena in Hull?
10-4. He got that one good.
On an Ottawa area looking for mechanical help.
Okay, I'm on the Quebec side too. I could arrange to bring you an extension cord if that's what you need.
I hear some honks. It's not loud enough.
Can I say something, guys? See, my accent is a little bit foreign to you guys, right? So nothing sounds too Canadian. But I'm more Canadian than my accent. And I just want to send a message out there. I know a pedophiler voice when I hear it. And I know exactly who you are. Just want you to know this.
Yep, I'm at the arena, so I'm on the right side of the building, so.
Alright.
So if you're in Ottawa, Elgin Street is open.
Get that last idea across to the other guy. Thank you. Dan, you got that now.
So don't fear driving there.
Mom and Dad just cut holes in my pockets Christmas morning so I'd have something to play with.
10-4, guys. Thanks a lot.
I know I was talking with you, Dan. Like I said, I can give you an extension cord. I can leave probably in like 5 minutes or 10 to round up my stuff, and I'll come down. I have a black card for Fusion.
Well, I haven't heard what been going on with Steve, but I know he's been modding what I've been listening to since yesterday, and it's been fantastic. So, and I'm very Canadian as well. Thank you, V.
Okay, I'm seeing in your accent there that you speak French, fait que je parle français aussi. Je suis à l'aréna Guertin, là, à 125 Carillon.
Jane Coney, I'm going to leave this open for a second. Were you asking for mechanical help?
You know, said Mom and Dad just cut holes in my pocket Christmas morning. I had something to play with.
Pas de problème, donne-moi à peu près une dizaine de minutes, je remonte ça, puis je m'en viens quoi.
Hey, merci à toi. Je sais pas c'est quoi ton nom, mais merci.
Mon nom c'est Franck.
Do you live here in Gatineau or what?
We're going to need to try that. Wait, these fine boys are going to get the guitars sorted.
Alright, so I expected there to be some trucks here, but I guess I was wrong.
Clean bathrooms ahead. Well, the next thing I know, they're cleaning the goddamn.
They must have planned for Elgin Street to be available for regular flow of traffic, so it does make sense.
You guys are all so amazing.
And if you happen to have a can of ether, you may need it.
Absolutely love it, and we want to help and
Sorry to
accommodate.
cut in. Dave, when Dark Angel gets on, can you allow her to jump in and make her a moderator so she has
mod breaks for both channels?
I think we have our
No,
first
I was.
station guy right
I
there.
thought I
There
heard
he is.
someone else
Chief.
was looking for the
Bring
guest
up the
log.
chief. I
I
want
haven't
the
checked
chief.
the messages. I was on another group chat in the emergency room,
Part of our
but
fringe
you sound really
minority,
tired.
guys. We have to make sure we include the fringe.
That shit.
Oh, boys. The sound of freedom. That is the sound of freedom. Here he comes. Here he comes. Ladies and gentlemen, give our chief a warm round of applause. Don't forget that.
Hey, everybody! We're all here. We're all here together in peace and love for our country and the freedom of our children for the next 7 generations. My name is Chief Anderson. Been involved with Chris Kai speaking across the nation, as well as Top King for bringing the truckers in and calling them here with this little fringe of people. Is this not what it's about? Unity! Unity for the people and for those children. So here, we're just going to sing a couple songs, and I'm going to let the mic over to Linda.
Do we currently have any vehicles on the 401 heading eastbound with the final destination of Ottawa? Over.
I'm getting controlled one by their IP address, and they will be silenced.
In your diaper. 10-4, John. What's your estimated time of arrival for Kingston? Go, yay! Go, Trevor!
This is like a typical Sunday in Ottawa right now.
Working on it there, Fluffy. Not 100% with all those tech.
In this particular area.
Dave, can I get a quick break just to see if Princess Life can try me?
Thank you, truckers.
Yeah, good old Ottawa guys. Everyone. Awesome. Good work.
So he goes.
Break. Sergeant will have an important message. Please, everybody, pull back on your key-ups so that you can talk.
Hello, Patriots. Is Wellington Avenue being affected by the protest?
Are you having a good time there?
For the most part, everybody is. There's a lot of traffic, and for the other gentlemen, we don't have any updates on Wellington.
I live from Denmark.
I just confirmed Wellington store. Sorry, Wellington's open. My apologies. Wellington is open. You just have to detour around an officer blocking the entrance. There's another way around the back, behind the parking lot. You can get onto Wellington.
Sorry about this lull, guys, but this is pretty much your average walking video with me before
We have
this
an open channel.
protest.
And
So,
Caitlin, you may have called me
welcome to my
Grandpa,
channel,
but this
Ottawa,
Grandpa's got aces up his
and we're on a walking tour of Elgin
Now,
Street,
You are correct.
and we're headed to the protest. So,
Let them have their same block.
make sure to share, get the numbers back up, because we're getting back in the action
I think it was Frank
fairly
who was in here
soon.
earlier who rented an RV with a broken horn. Any chance you just pulled into an en route?
Go, truckers. We love you from New York.
Hey, we're hearing that
Up ahead we have
people
some
cannot get
road
out due to the
closures.
highways being blocked. Can we confirm if that is
Got some
true
police
or not?
vehicles
Because
that
we
are
have to
blocking
reorganize
traffic.
If we are going to be able to make it home or not.
Thank you, Saskatchewan.
And now we're hearing
Friends, if you're on
the
here,
roars
can
of the
you give us a
trucks
shout out?
again in the distance.
Channel, a little bit more specific.
Yeah, no, I
We are heading north on Elgin Street. Maybe we'll duck into one of these streets and see what's going on.
Belleville, 24 kilometers to Belleville.
The highways are clear. The 417 around Ottawa is good.
Okay, you can let them know that we have, I mean, there's medics in their channel. We have medics who get a location and we can blast it out.
Is there an
Yeah, I hear some horns heading towards there now.
currently that could message me privately?
Belleville GTA.
I'm not an admin, but I am a moderator, and I am in Ottawa. You can DM me if you'd like.
Yeah, I'm headed west as well. I just seen an RV there. I'm home. I know Canada flags are waving. I guess their horns were
There you go. You wanted a horn?
I'm not sure.
There's a horn.
Boss, the insurance broken too. How's that your PM?
Also, guys, I forgot to mention this. I stopped in the on-route to use the facilities. There was some OPP cars in the parking lot. When you go in, the officers are standing at the only exit, the only entrance and exit that's accessible. They are handing out tickets for unmasked people. I saw that they had an employee there, and they were talking to him extremely rough. I was with my son, so we got our things to be good. But they are handing out tickets for walking in with no mask.
All you moderators do a great thing.
Hey, ladies and gents, hope everyone's doing good up to this Sunday. No updates, I guess. Just, truck it on and just trying to get home, eh?
Can you specify which on ramp? Or sorry, en route.
Hello, is everybody there?
Yeah, I'm just getting my wife to check it on Google Earth.
Yeah, that was us, man. I was working the horn right out. I'm so sad for that. But luckily it's Saturday and people
I love you, truckers. From New York, my kids are but they've been watching every day, and we're so thankful for everything that you guys are doing. So bad. We're hoping that things change soon, and you guys really appreciate it. God bless you.
Well, that was one. Let's hear at least 10 or 15. Come on, kids.
Hey, to the back! Thank you for coming on, Wes. We love you, truckers. Guys, CTV News is saying that the truckers are leaving the
There's
downtown
plates.
area.
Trucks from Indiana.
You truckers!
Made it all the way out here.
My name's Parker. I'm from Can I get a Freedom
Is there someone on here who's talking about a truck down in Kingston that they were going to see and they had contact with?
We love you, truckers.
Is this the convoy unit?
dates for George, I don't think there's any way motherfuckers die on the drive back.
Giving out tickets is the westbound en route in Mallory. There are a number of officers beside us. There are two vehicles outside, one unmarked vehicle, and five marked vehicles.
Every street down there was jammed, so I don't want to leave, but I leave comfortable knowing that there's so many people staying back, and we woke up again this morning to just horns going nuts all day. We stayed up till 3 in the morning. Last night we still going Saturday.
Guys, like Saskatchewan. License plate was very dirty though. But they have a message. Thank you guys for all the super chats. If you're just joining me now, this is my channel, Ottawa. I want to welcome you here to the city of Ottawa. I want to thank all of you for joining me on this. Please share. Let the world see what's actually going on in the streets of Ottawa.
Also, there might have been, I have
Never seen this paramedic vehicle before.
And unvaccinated, but they do have to work. Everyone has jobs. The main rally was for Saturday, and they're going to continue to stay there if they can. A lot of people are running out of money here with these mandates, and they cannot stay to support. They have to supply for their families, so they're going to have to go home. Tomorrow being Monday, if there's a snowstorm, a lot of people who are driving trucks who are now plow drivers in Ontario and across the country, they will have to go out and plow as well.
Hey everyone, I first want to give a shout out to the mods. Sarah was filling in last night. I heard a rumor and I'm hoping to speak with someone who has boots on the ground in Ottawa. Someone told me that Stephen Harper was down there supporting the truckers, and I'm curious if anyone has seen him or heard that as well. Thanks, over.
If I have a contract with any of these people on the private side, or I've relinquished my God-given rights in this world, no.
The boys are here now.
You claim through your service corporation, Canada, that I am property and I've relinquished my God-given rights, and he's going to say no. And when that happens, you're finally going to understand the power and the love that we all have within us, and the solution moving forward is at the public courthouse. Take this country back and be a light to this world once and for all. God bless you, and I'll see you next week.
MOU specified that we were not leaving for kudos.
We are free! We are free! We are free!
Is there anyone on here who is speaking?
Next up, we have two passionate young ladies. We've got Amira and we've got Mila here to express their appreciation to the truckers and to all of you lovely people gathered here on this cold weekend.
Yeah, I noticed when we drove by that a lot of the trucks pulled out and are now, I'm assuming, down at Parliament, so there's lots of space in there now. I feel better about parking the van in there rather than moving it out.
Today we are all here to support and thank the Freedom Convoy truck drivers that are all working together to take back our freedom. Everything that's going on is atrocious for everyone. The parents don't understand the effect that these mandates have on kids. So I say from the bottom of my heart a huge thank you to all these truck drivers working together for our right and freedom. This is something that should not be taken away in the first place. Lastly, I'm tired of sitting around and letting our future men get that like the so-called leader Justin Trudeau. That is why we all have to stand up and take back what is rightfully ours. And that's also why it's for everyone. Not only the unvaccinated, but the vaccinated as well. Single dose, double dose, and even triple dose. All of Canada must stand together and end this tyranny. It's about time that we get what is right. Breaker. Thank you, IJ. I can't believe that was you the whole time with the speaker. Anyone in here that can get some information about the truck down in Kingston?
I was thinking it too. Hey Dave, I know you're good on moderators, but if you need help getting IP addresses, I'm pretty tech savvy. Private message me if you need.
Once and for all, and not comply to our craziness. We all stand together. Thank you.
sort of get an unexpected surprise. That's all.
Sorry to interrupt, but I want to mislead that a convoy from Ottawa.
Making their way up the stairs.
Yeah, just verify.
Like you do.
Not everyone.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, just so you know, we'll have this stage open tomorrow.
It's a hard process. Still is. You've been arrested. I've been arrested. Cody's been arrested. You know, people do what we have to do to bring that truth to you guys.
We've all been arrested for breaking public health orders. That's awesome. We should have our own tent here. Of like, you know, hey, if you've been arrested for breaching public health orders, come here. We want to make a nationwide list and then frame it.
Okay, well, we're going to let you get back to your reporting. We're going to do the same. We have
Dave, if I hit mute on my end,
hi, Shadow. Hi, Winnipeg, Manitoba. We love you guys so much. And Todd, keep doing what you're doing. We love you. And we'll
in the chat.
It mutes the person long enough for me to sit back and grab his IP address.
Okay.
Downtown.
Okay.
Move the camera slowly
Here,
left and right. I almost got seasick watching some of those videos the other night.
Roger. And that goes out to all you trolls that are on here right now.
My name is Joshua Glover. I love
You're gonna find out who you are.
That'd be great, Joshua. Thank you.
You're recording now?
Do any of it.
Yes. Okay. Hi, my name is Josh. I'm from Boston. You're good people, and thank you for doing this for the country. Ask me a question.
Okay. What brings you out today, Josh?
Well, enough is enough, as they say. Okay, so the truckers are the symbol. Everybody's rallied around this symbol as it's come across the country.
Thank you for that update.
And the reason why I'm here, I would like to see some diplomatic resolve from our politicians. We pay to negotiate settlements. We pay come to some sort of consensus. And you're at this convoy, the fact that our politicians, has not reached out to these great Canadians, great Canadians, is to me a failure of diplomacy. And he's not failing the people of Ukraine. He's not failing other countries. He's failing him. So, for the last 3 years, 4 years, 10 years, I have felt like this country is a shell of its former self. I have felt disconnected, not only from the country, but from my family and from my community. And I know in my heart I represent, or I try to represent, good people and just compromise and diplomacy. However, why would I be shunned? Why would I be vilified for having these views?
Well, why is that?
Yeah, I got a question. Well, if there's any mechanics there's a lot of things at play here. Canadians are generally diplomatic people. They do not like confrontation, and there's plenty of reason at the beginning of the pandemic to say we're going to come together for the community, we're going to sacrifice freedoms in order to fight this particular virus, this pandemic.
Can I interrupt you for a second? It's interesting that you said that because we saw Tom Mulcair on CTV today, and he was painting as, you know, as those who just can't seem to do what's right for their community. What do you feel? How do you feel those statements when they're made about it?
Well, it's just like I'm saying, it's a disconnect between the politicians and the grassroots and the middle class, and there's no need for that. So I would like him to actually provide more details about this accusation of Canada. What does he mean? Can we have a discussion? Can I challenge him personally on his particular views, or is he going to make this? Yeah.
Positive news.
I don't know what he said, but yeah. So it's a matter of if he's going to make statements like this, demonizing 150, possibly 3.5 million Canadians, 10%, he needs to support that. And if he does not support that, then what does that say about his contribution to the country? And what does that say about his role in this country?
If you take
Thomas
17
Leclerc
Alpha,
is
you
a
will bypass
notorious
the truck
loser,
stop.
and I'll say
I'm
that
sorry I
from
was away.
a political
If you've
point of
already
view.
gotten off
What
the
has that man
416,
ever won?
please reach out to me
I am an auto
ASAP,
worker,
and I will
at least I
provide
was,
you
and my
with an
father was an
alternate
auto
area
worker.
for you to get fuel.
And the NDP
Again,
party
if you've
used to be a great party under Jack Layton. They represented the middle class. And Thomas Mulcair has no right to speak of the middle class in the way that he's doing. He does not have any credibility. He's never won anything in his life. So if he's going to incite these types of claims, then he needs to support it. So we're working our way through the political establishment. Canadians need to get involved in the democratic process. We know that Justin Trudeau only represents 1 out of 5 Canadians, and that just means that Canadians need to get more involved with the democratic process. It starts at the public school trustee level, and then we work our way up to the provincial level, and then we work our way up to the federal level. These are good paying jobs and they make a difference. So Canadians need to get more involved in the democratic process. Now I understand that this interview is not entirely entertaining, but I am here representing my community as a good-natured man, and this is what needs to be done. So I think this is probably the worst possible interview I could have done.
Okay, no, you know what? We like good-natured men. We do. We also like when people challenge Thomas Mulcair. So Thomas Mulcair, if you're up for an open debate against this lovely good-natured man.
Glover from the 905 region. Yes. I'm going to give this fine young lady my social media, my Twitter, my Instagram, and I would love to have a conversation with these politicians. And I mean, yeah.
Okay, I'll arrange it. You and Thomas Mulcair, open debate.
You're gonna arrange this?
Well, yeah. I mean, you can't come on CTV and make these accusations against this huge portion of people who are out here in the freezing cold because we just don't want to be there for our community. What kind of a claim is that to make? Like, come and let's talk to Joshua and talk to us, Thomas Mulcair. Okay, off CTV. We'll do a live interview, uncensored, unedited. Let's go. Let's do it. What do you think, Josh?
One final comment. Jagmeet Singh, also representing the New Democrats, ought to be ashamed of himself for the rhetoric he's been spewing for the past 5 years. He has no right to be the leader of the New Democrat Party, which was a great party. Jack Layton was a good man, and he is now hijacking this party for his own political gain. So New Democrats, we need to take back that party.
Am I on?
This is what I believe. So yes, let's have this debate. Jagmeet, please. The Sikh community supports me. Thomas Mulcair, the middle class supports me. Quit running from these honest conversations. This did not need to happen. If you weren't scared of having debates, this wouldn't happen. But you're scared. You don't understand the ideas. You don't understand Canada. If you understood Canada, you would come down here and realize that this is the pulse of the nation. But you're scared of the pulse of the nation. You want to make sure that immigrants and people who have just come here, who've never seen something like this, aren't connected to Canada. Therefore, you brand this as a white supremacist or racial movement. We know that's a political ploy, but the people of the BIPOC community are not buying it. This here protest is undefeated. You can't taint this with your rhetoric. This here is the spirit of Canada. And if you represented the spirit of Canada, you wouldn't be scared to come down here and discuss with Canadians a diplomatic route. I get loud, so that's mine.
I think this is just one of the best interviews I've heard. That was a wonderful, summation of pretty much how we're all feeling about these politicians who are essentially just keyboard warriors on Twitter, putting their tweets out and, just creating a lot of havoc, but no accountability. So, we're here today, thank you, Joshua, to, provide that level of accountability to our politicians. This is the year we take our country back. This is the year of accountability. And this is the year where we, fight for each other and in a way that brings about some positive change. Do you agree with that statement?
100%.
Okay, wonderful. Well, give me a hug. Thank you.
Need your social media.
Yes, I'll give you my card. I'm just gonna sign off here actually. Okay. Okay. No, over here. Okay, we're just gonna sign off for a little bit. Selena Paley reporting live from Ottawa, Ontario. We're just gonna warm up for a little bit, you guys. Thanks so much for staying with us for the day. This is Freedom Central Canada, and we'll bring you more content and more footage from the grounds of Freedom Convoy 2022. Thanks for your support. Freedom Central Canada@gmail.com, and we are signing off. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you soon. Bye. Help her.
suffer. They ask you, kitchen at home. You get air. You breathe. It's insane. We have to stop it right now. I dedicate my life to my mama. My mama was World War II soldier. I will die. I never will take this injection. And guys, let's finish this comedy tragedy absurd. We're done. Enough. Stop. Enough. Enough. Thank you. Thank you so much. Next up, we have a little treat. We have an artist that is going to lighten up this crowd. Okay? This is Indigenous, and he just released his first single called Promising. So if we can support him, woo! Let's all try to sing along.
Yes. Thank you so much for coming out. As musicians, we have a duty to let our voice be heard. I appreciate all of you here today. When I look here, I see one race. Human race. We're all here for the same thing, for the same cause. We all want the same thing. Freedom! I want you to sing along this song with me, please. I want you to sing the melody with me. And it goes like this, please. There is only one race, and it's the human race. One race, and it's the human. One race, and it's the human race. One race, and it's the human. One race, and it's the human race. One race, and it's the hey, 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 hey. One race, and it's the human race. One race, and it's the human. One race, and it's the human race. One race, and it's the human. One race, and it's the human race. One race. One race, and it's the human. Yo, I'm gonna freestyle a verse. I don't really have a verse for it, but I'm gonna freestyle. All right? One race, the human race. We won't take no intimidate. We won't take no intimidate. One race, and it's the human race. One race, and it's the human. One race, and it's the human race. One race. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
You guys gotta head back. Charge my phone soon.
Thank you.
He's right here! He's right here! Look at that semi back there, guys. Probably gonna need a new clutch before this is over.
Yeah, I'm just buying some time. We're going to be back tomorrow. Hold the line, Canada. Hold it. Hold it. You can go on a convoy of your own if you like. Take your friends, drive around Trudeau's house. Take your friends, go drive up by Dr. Tam's house.
So I want to remind you guys again, this is my channel, Ottawa. I want to welcome you here to Ottawa. Third day of the protest.
There should be a convoy that goes to Quebec.
I'll have to go in and warm up, charge up the phone, come back and eat. Probably eat breakfast because I haven't eaten yet.
You gotta go. Okay?
I want to thank all of you guys for joining me.
It's
been amazing.
The mandates are over. We're just declaring it. It's done.
And all of you are amazing. Thank you.
Just make it so, Canada. Just make it so.
Sorry, Nancy.
Thank you all for the super chats. Much appreciated.
Go talk to your MPP. Write letters. Well, that's what our nurses did. And that's what our doctors did. And that's what our teachers did. And the truckers said, no more. It's done now. It's done.
That's right.
They don't want this stuff getting out, guys, so you gotta keep sharing this stuff. There's so many live feeds out there, guys, don't worry. You guys are very welcome. Remember, I can't do this without you guys. Share my page out, guys. Please donate to my GoFundMe. That's what's going to keep me here longer. I'm not leaving until this is done. So your support will be greatly appreciated. We are shaking the world. Oh, this is definitely true news media. You can't cover this up. We will never give up. Hold on, I gotta get a big hug, guys. Here's my buddy Ken. How's it going? Right on. Greg Pippin? Yeah. Right on. Oh, Greg went and got his daughter? Oh, awesome. Right on, guys. Where's everybody? All over, huh? Okay. Well, Pat's somewhere with food and shit. Where's that?
Thank you, Jason, for everything you're doing. All you've done so far. Thank you, Jason.
Everybody's live streams just keep getting shut down. Why they won't let you? Oh, I keep loading up my all my data. It's costing a fortune. But I'll keep loading up my data. I don't care, whatever it costs. It has to get shared out.
As long as possible. So thank you to all of those hardworking volunteers. announcement that none of this would be possible without your donation. We are still collecting donations, all of which go towards feeding.
Sorry guys, it was one of the guys I came down with in my group. One of the guys that left with me, he finally got to see his daughter after a couple of years.
Thank you guys for the super
Went and
chats.
picked her up. Amazing day, guys.
Thank you for joining me. And another day of protesting. Or walking around the protest, rather. We're here in Ottawa live. Subscribe to Ottawa if you're local today. Ottawa.
Okay, we're
live
going to
footage.
kick it off with Armando.
I understand some people have been using my footage for their live stream without getting me credit, so I'd appreciate some credit at least.
Let's give it up for the truckers. Thank you guys. My name's Armando. I'm all the way from Toronto. A good friend of mine, Jimmy Levy, says hello.
Oh, Tracy, that would be greatly appreciated.
All we want is a choice. All we want to do is make a choice.
This ain't stopping anytime soon.
Put it, DJ. Give us some juice. They were looking for a reason, causing all the crimes and treasons. There's a million miles between us, like two border to me. Rise up, they still won't be us, the people they will free us. They were losing like the seasons, we had turned them into demons. We were flying over regions, but they clipped our wings and seized them. Clipped our wings and seized them. There's a million miles between us, like Jupiter to Venus. Sing it! Rise up!
Rise up!
Alright guys, gonna end it off right here. See you back in a bit. Thank you for joining me. You guys are amazing. See you soon. Yeah, I am. How's it going? Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna go back out. I'm gonna charge and then I'll come back out again. So,
This is what it's all about,
no problem.
guys.
It's my pleasure.
Stand up, freedom.
Well, I just ran into someone who knows who I am. So, anyway, subscribe to Ottawa. Like, share, or don't. It's up to you. It's your choice. See you soon, everybody.
Everybody's happy, guys. Everybody's dancing. Even a little guy down there. Look at that little orange guy go. He's just giving her. Rise up!
Love you guys.
Guys, this is why I drove across Canada to be here. And I will drive in that convoy anytime.
With the attitude that I was met with, we'll say. He is known to be affiliated with white supremacy organizations and
All right, guys, thank you so much. We're going to set up our DJ.
You guys are very welcome.
Yeah, Ottawa guys.
It was my honor to be in that convoy to come here to fight for you guys. That's what this is all about, guys. Standing up for freedom.
Yeah, it's weird.
We are uniting the world.
Yeah, 420 crazy. I got a big pond right around my grass. This is a very small thing. My grass getting flooded.
Anyone that can hear this, just be aware of your surroundings. We are at Slater and Lion. Just had one of our
apparently somebody's having a girl.
By debris being thrown from a 28-story balcony. Police have been contacted and spoke to, and they are going to lay charges on the individual, but just the kind of stupidity that could be happening.
Remember, we're in this together, guys. We are not the heroes, you guys are.
You are racist, a bigot, a misogynist, homophobe, the list goes on.
You are absolutely right, and myself personally, I was hoping that Trudeau was going to be a good change for Canada.
We are not going anywhere.
Probably the youngest prime minister we've ever had, but unfortunately, he's just showing how inexperienced and unknowledgeable.
I drove down from Alberta with the convoy. Did you?
Yeah, I got Ottawa guy. I was there in 2019 in May or June. I think it was crazy hot day.
I know, I see so many people. Is it Kenora? That's where the Hutterites brought the food. What's that?
Canadian, are you? Oh, okay. Then you should look up his father because his father was.
Oh, there's still lots more trucks coming, guys. This is not the end of it.
The junior is.
People are coming from all over the place. People are driving in from Toronto. They are coming from everywhere. Just wait till tomorrow when they try to open up this building behind me. Huh? Good luck opening that up.
Talk and text without any permissions needed.
Did we all miss the broadcast where Trudeau said, you know, I really admire China's dictatorship.
Ottawa, correct you on that. We're not total talk. Misusing that. They should have put that on there.
So we got a DJ setting up right now. We are going to party in the streets. Everybody's going to be dancing and hugging, holding hands.
They might have
Just remember, guys,
disabled a few
this is a big super spreader. Nobody's getting sick.
There's a lot of trolls out right now, so they might have actually disabled them.
The media just keeps lying to you guys.
Actually, if you look it up, Trudeau Jr.
CTV, CBC, Global. Shut those channels down, guys.
The history of old Margaret there.
Yeah, I heard them say they were going to take a break for 30 minutes. That was 10, 15 minutes ago, I think.
That's okay. When stuff quiet down at nighttime, we can move those trucks in.
Yeah, so if there are no mods online, they would have turned off the channel. Over.
Thank you.
Hey guys, can I just remind everyone that we're going to...
We will pack this place and we will be heard, and we are not leaving until we are heard and those mandates are lifted.
RD Trucking to Phantom 709, RD Trucking to Phantom 709. I have a request for you in our text on Convoy South. RD Trucking to Phantom 709. I have a request for you in our text on Convoy South. Over. Phantom 709.
Any negative on my feed, guys, just ignore them. There's trolls everywhere, remember. Those guys just need a little more love. They'll come around.
Oh, I'd love to hear some kids.
So be nice to the trolls on my page.
Honking the horn all day. Today, I would barely hear any.
Every town in Newfoundland has their own dialect.
Yeah, I want to hear the kids too, and also I want to hear people that are there.
That's what it's about right there, guys. That's what it's about.
stories as well.
I've just posted a screenshot in both this chat and the convoy emergency room with a phone number to
So who did you come down with? Who'd you come down with?
Oh, myself.
All by yourself?
Convoy.
Me
No
too.
charge for service calls.
Actually rescued me. We know each other from on the occupied grounds of the lead ground. So we actually put me in a room with the yes, he's not mine, but try to find out all about
He actually made a very good comment to me.
Yeah, so we got the dealership.
For Canada's freedom. But never for Canada. So he always said that line's kind of a little hokey.
That's all we got to do is
Thank you
share
very
the
much
love,
for that
guys.
comment,
Share the
G,
love.
And we'll make sure we screen people and make sure
can
they're
beat this.
exposed before we start handing out people's phone numbers. And people are wasting their time, especially if a core mechanic goes out to look for someone that doesn't exist. Over.
That's why people are dancing on the tomb of the unknown soldier. And essentially, based
Just
on
remember, guys,
politics, we all want to open up, get back to work.
those truckers were done a week before we left. Okay? So Trudeau already wanted this stuff to happen.
Is the first time Canada has fought for Canada's freedom.
Just remember, guys, share the love out there. Sure, things are going to get tight. Love your neighbors. We're in this together. We can do this, guys.
Sarah, give who a call right now.
So I'm going to be here as long as I
If you
can.
walk 12 kilometers,
I'll keep
you
sharing
are
my
very
live
far away
feeds
from
until
the
we get
TCM
shut down, but
for a very long time.
we're going to keep going, guys. That's the way it is.
No, it's all good. We'll just we'll keep a note of it. I've written it down on my little papers here and on my straps. I just put basically the name of the shop and what he services, which is Trenton Belleville, and the phone number. And if something comes up and we screen somebody and they're broken, then we'll give him a call and get it set up for him to go have it.
Arel and Darla, Burley, NICHY, downtown Ottawa, right now doing live. Check it out. I wonder if anybody has a plan to be on the
Any negative feed on my page and you will be booted.
10-4. I just want to make sure that he's legit as well.
I was actually hearing a lot about that whole ding-dong dancing with the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier. I kind of started to question myself. I'm not really certain, but I started thinking to myself, you know, is this like an uneducated person that happens to think that the military is also our government?
You guys are all very welcome.
I can see a perspective.
It was my
of
honor to
somebody
be
trying
here.
think that they're disrespecting our government, but I don't know. I think this is just ignorance.
Yeah, that's a good point. Okay, maybe give him a call and just touch base and then get back to us. Let us know. Always good.
All these truck drivers.
Monkey Wrangler, that's
It was my honor to follow them in a convoy.
downtown Ottawa right now, doing live. Oh,
Don't worry about them. We'll get those trucks in here. If not, we'll block the outside of Ottawa and the inside.
For the Canadian and Polish insurgent military, I guess you'd call them back then. It wasn't much of military in Poland. And I have a feeling they would have been proud of what's going on today.
Okay, we have confirmation from another user that I was actually speaking with this morning that shop is legit.
That big
So let's
truckers
mark it down as a
GoFundMe?
legit shop.
I'm
I'm
sure
gonna
we
go
can
into the
lose
text
one
chat
truck
up
and
here
plow
and
through
actually
those
delete the image right now
roadblocks.
so that the
We'll
poor
get
guy
them a
doesn't
new
end
truck.
up getting spammed by a bunch of people on this chat. Over.
That's the big 10-4, Facebook. Thank you, Derby.
Well, I'm hoping that it was an uneducated person that could now have not been taught to respect. 10-4, thank you. I'm out.
I got a pond, bro.
RD Trucking to Phantom 709. RD Trucking to Phantom 709. Come on.
See, the media won't show you all these happy people dancing in the streets. As long as we stay peaceful, this is gonna work, guys. Spread the love, spread the love.
Here in the Ottawa area on foot.
Ottawa guy got all the tolls up in the toll. I can't even see them through one. Got it. Right there. There you go, guys. Someone just posted the link to the chart. Please check it out. Take care. Ottawa guys, fine job.
Sorry for interrupting whoever didn't find it.
Even the trucks are dancing, guys.
At some locations where porta potties are needed. A rough estimate.
I don't know about the back pocket per se, because I mean, if that's the case, there'd be a good amount of gas station there. But the government definitely has restrictions that they can put on the media to allow them to report on certain things or how they are.
Lori, I don't have a big truck.
Honestly,
I brought my little truck here.
Get back to like cruise journalism.
But we're all in this together.
Heather Bootlier here in the chat as well, moderating.
And we can't do this without each other. Remember, just say no. If you comply, then the government has you.
Yep.
You just got to keep fighting back.
We gotta go.
There's no racism here. There's no looting here. It's just happy people coming together and standing up for our freedom. We need to protect our children. We need to give them a future.
Hi, Alex. I don't speak French. Do you have any here with French?
RD trucking to Phantom 709, RD trucking to Phantom 709, come back. She's asking about a convoy. It was parked yesterday somewhere.
You have to kill them with kindness, okay?
To where? Alex, we do not have location.
Oh, there's Kellyanne Wolf.
And I don't speak English. I don't speak French. My God. I gotta go eat something. I'll be over about 5 minutes.
Kellyanne!
That was wonderful. In English, she said she doesn't speak English. That's wonderful.
Well, apparently I don't speak English. It's in Auburn now. I'm just ashamed. I'm borderline diabetic, so I have to
Darling, we'll get some food in you.
She can't hear us.
It's okay, I understand English and I can speak English too. We just want to know what happened. Yes, I'm going. You know they are in Canada. I'm sorry, what are they? Nobody hearing about them. They're in that place for them. I really don't. Thank you.
possible, and I just cut somebody off and have it fixed. So, whoever you just cut off.
If anybody's
Do they get paid for that? That's a stupid question, but I'm just asking it because I'm very naive.
This is Henry Balazs for Druthers News, reporting for Druthers News, and we'll see you later. Keep an eye out for Druthers News and information live feeds when they come on, and signing out right now.
Make this town I look bad. I know people have been paid before by corporations, different organizations to slander, to troll, to make them look bad. I don't know.
Sometimes you have to sacrifice some stuff in order to move forward.
On your phones. Some of us are wearing Bluetooth.
Those businesses that are opening their doors, they're making a lot of money right now.
The vehicles and those notification sounds have been very loud.
Wow, that's the one thing I had no idea was happening in the world. Thank you for that, Over. Convoys to Ottawa blocked me for no reason when I was the border and I spent hours going to Ottawa and they blocked me.
Convoy South, you guys are doing a great job.
I was on the ledge grounds with you guys. Do you want to say hi? Hey guys, this is Kelly Wolf. There you go.
The big thing with that kind of thing is sometimes we get a troll in somewhere and we try to go in and delete quickly, but other people.
I stood on the ledge grounds in Edmonton, Alberta with her. Fighting.
We have to go into our chat.
Awesome person, guys.
Specific person, but when other people are chiming in, it moves the chat. Sometimes they block the by mistake. So just hit up an administrator and let them know that you got
Okay, guys, share the crap out of this stuff. Show them the real news, okay? I'm gonna let my battery charge up on my phone for a little bit, and I'm gonna go and talk to some people that came with me, and I'll be right back on in a little bit, okay, guys? So instead, share this out to everybody. Everybody needs to see this. This is the real media right here. I love each and every one of you guys. Stay strong. We're in this together. We can do it. Hey guys, I'm out.
Go back in and open up the channel.
Hi, can I leave this channel open for a second? To gentleman who's looking for the West Convoy outside of Ottawa. I will try and find out some information. I'm going to send you a private message so I have you on my phone.
Hey, beer bottles, you in there?
All right, all users. Let's try to keep all you good users. The channel is now open, so that you can get the information you need. If there's any updates or emergencies, please go break, so we can assist you.
I'm not sure if you have thought about doing this before RD trucking.
Beer bottle can say that he's going radio silence for a bit. We're going to be back tomorrow. While we wait for him, I'd like to go okay, flowers. Well done,
You're free now. Maybe there should be a convoy that goes to Ontario. Maybe there should be a convoy that goes to Quebec City. Monsieur Laguna. You gotta go, Stevenima. Okay? And we're announcing that masks are canceled. The mandates are over. We're just declaring it. It's done. Woo! Just make it so, Canada. Just make it so. All right. Do I have my DJs here yet?
Respecting everybody that fought for our freedoms before. These men and women are fighting for them now.
Absolutely. If there's any kiddos out there, if you've got a joke to tell our truckers, or if you'd like to tell us about the same restraint you see, or even if you could have a truck, what color would you like it to be?
Yeah, I guess that's what happened yesterday. They made a setting like that, and it actually kicked everybody out, and then that thing started from scratch again.
Canadian brothers
Let
and
me
sisters.
think about that. I'll talk to Sarah and see if there's another way to do it. I mean,
Definitely.
right now it's not too bad.
Yes, no, definitely. I love the K200, brother. I drive trucks, but I don't work on the MCJ. All right, cheers, mate. Just wait till I show you behind. That's all parked at Pheasant's Nest here. You got families here. This is great.
I don't want to.
All right, we got more.
I'm too excited here, but based on the trend of weather we're getting here, plans for the winter.
I'll start at the back here at the back of the servo before they start going in. Then I'll show you inside. Everyone's honking the horns. They're happy.
That Boston 1001 blocked someone who's the biggest supporter.
Hi guys, how are you?
I can't
I'm live on the MCJ report for Morgan.
There's nobody
So you're here for the convoy, are you?
supports it.
Oh, definite. We're in support for our Canadian brothers and sisters. Cheers. All right, thank you. How are you, brother? All right, would you like to say anything for the MCJ? Okay. All right, just got to get the Australian flag there. Awesome. I love it. Yeah, no, too easy. Cheers.
Hey, has anyone heard from Yuri today?
No, I have it on good authority that as soon as you get.
Oh, this one's a goldie. I love this one. The Nuremberg Code.
Coconut trees.
The message to I loved it. We do not appreciate you coming into this room and speaking aggressively like you are.
This is absolutely awesome. I love it. How are you? Yeah, it's absolutely great.
Right now, but please direct it at the right people. You're coming into a completely different chat room that has nothing to do with what you have going on. Please
Wait, guys.
direct your issue to an
They're here for the convoy. I'm live on the MCJ report. Yeah. Hands off our children. I couldn't agree anymore. Coercion is not it's consent. Amen to that, brother. Amen. Okay. Okay, cheers. Thank you. Cheers. Bye-bye.
Sugar Mama, I think that individual is full
Bye, guys. All right. We got the convoy for Freedom Convoy here. How are you guys? I'm live on the MCJ report.
I'm not sure that she was a troll. I think she's
Would you like to say hello to
trying to get back into
Yeah.
her
Hi John, how are you?
But,
I like the rig. This is your rig. I definitely like it. Yeah, I'm a truck driver too when I don't work for Morgan, so I drive trucks. So you got the Eureka one side, you got the red ensign, you got our national flag at the back. Yeah.
Thank you so much for all you do.
Oh, yep, you got to have that. Yep, beautiful. How great is that? This is absolutely awesome. All right, thank you guys. I'm going to. Okay, cheers.
Little man is never
Yes.
appreciated by Uber.
I'll definitely record. Okay, nothing wrong with that. All right.
Possible Canadian, we thank you for your adulting.
Have a look how great is this.
Do we have confirmation from that mechanic that he's
Stand up for our children, yes.
Can we do a 3 o'clock for the little
Oh,
kids?
you're talking to one happy truck driver here when I don't work for the MCJ. This is absolutely awesome. Sorry, just wait till I go back in the servo. There's a whole heap more inside. This is only the tip of the iceberg what you're seeing here. All these people parked here, they're getting ready to be part of the convoy.
For the kiddos, I'm going to put them in the comments. Keep in mind they are Canadian American United, as I did initially make them.
Hi guys, how are you? Yeah, you're part of the convoy today? Would you like to say hello to the MCJ audience?
If you have a kiddo that would like to print one
Yeah.
off and color
Yes.
it in and take a picture with it for our truckers, it'll be a great
All right, thank you.
All right, guys, channel is open. I made a mistake. My thumb did not stop.
You're part of the convoy today? Amen, brother. Too easy. Cheers.
Now open for the general public.
You see, it's like similar to the Canadian setup. Everyone's patriotic. How are you? So you here for the convoy today? You came from Queensland? Well, it's still Central West. That's a bit of a hike. Yeah. I've got property out at Wattle Flat. Yeah, so I'm planning to move later to Central West. I'm still based at Sydney. Yeah, I love the Central West. Yeah. Oh, you came from Brisbane? That's dedication. All right, thank you, sister. All right, cheers. Thank you. Bye-bye.
the Rosary on the road.
All right, this is me walking at the back of the cars that's helping our truck drivers be part of this convoy. A lot of these people don't own trucks, so they came with their cars.
That's never any good, even in the summertime.
Yeah, it's Yuri who's leading the convoy west, and I've been trying to reach him, but Yuri...
Hey, brother. All right, too easy. You here for the convoy today? Yeah, definitely, yeah. I'm recording live for the MCJ report. It's because the mainstream media is not going to show what's happening here, so you have to go to independent media to show what's happening. What? Yeah. It's just pretty brutal, like what the Australian government did. Like Scott Morrison says, we don't have a mandatory vaccination, but I'm calling him a liar because they get you in the back pocket. You can't work if you don't have it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the picture.
Yeah, that's it. It needs to be called out for it.
How hard is it right now to get
Yes.
in Ottawa? The highways are blocked, all those streets are blocked. How hard
That's correct, and people are looking alternatives, and hopefully in this federal coming up election, we make a bit of a change.
Hey, we just wanted to reconfirm again that we are able to...
Or even then, it doesn't work. You look at now, we've got the high inoculation rates, the case numbers are going up.
We're in New Brunswick now, and
Yeah.
minus 10 and lots of snow.
Yeah.
That's negative. We're just heading out of downtown now, and only the downtown core.
Yeah. No, definitely. Yeah. Yeah. And they're not advertising, they're trying to keep that hushed, especially with the mainstream media. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Here's what
Yeah.
it sounds like on the hill.
No, too easy. I better record before these guys start moving. But all good, brother. Thank you for coming today anyway. Okay, cheers. I just want to give everyone a voice today because the mainstream media is not going to give people the voice. Yeah. Yes, that's, as I said, the media is a virus. All right, you guys, you're part of the convoy. Everyone's happy to participate. It's simple. You can say no. You can say no. I like what's saying there. Just letting our audience see. Yeah, no, definitely. No, cheers. How are you? Yeah, you're part of the convoy today?
Live stream.
Yeah. So what made you come today?
We love you truckers.
Definitely. We all want freedom. Okay, cheers, sister. Okay, cheers.
Go on YouTube.
There's a whole heap inside there, but I want... Yeah, I know, but I want to give everyone a voice. You know what I mean? Oh, it's packed. It's I've been there about, say, 7:20 this morning. Yeah. What can you do? They're going to move soon, so I'm trying to get everyone before they start going. Yeah. Well, you can see this is all the cars parked right here on the fog line, getting ready to participate. I want to walk back in the servo soon. How are you? All right. How are you, brother? Right, you're part of the convoy today? All right, amen. All right, too easy. Cheers, mate. Okay, cheers. Oh, this is everyone's favourite. Let's go, Brandon.
Moderator, get a hold of me.
How are you?
On Facebook.
How are you? I'm George, Sydney George from the MCJ report. Yeah. Oh, yeah, mate.
I'm well for them.
All right, no, it's too easy. All right, thank you. Cheers. Okay, cheers. Bye-bye.
Moderator, get a hold of me.
I'm doing it.
I'm going to go back in the servo.
Thanks. Someone that's asking for a moderator. What do you need a moderator for, please?
Already trucking, convoy south. Already trucking a convoy south. This is 3 o'clock radio check. I know I'm a little early. I need to take my dog out to the bathroom. So again, already trucking, convoy south. Are there
Share it
any
around, everybody.
members in this chat at this moment who are currently traveling?
This is down here at Pheasant's Nest, southbound on the Hume Highway. This is where they're going to start to meet up before they head down to Canberra.
401 eastbound with a final destination of the convoy in Ottawa, Ontario. Over. Yep, I got that.
Just wait till I go back in the servo.
Figure out which one I just unblocked. I got to go up to the comments and see
So you can see a lot of truck drivers that don't own trucks. They came down in their own cars with their families. And the truck owner drivers that showed up, a big thank you.
Convoy members in Ottawa that are ears-on, able to...
Freedom over fear, yes.
Know what the situation's like down there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I love it. It's absolutely grouse. Yep. All right, thank you.
I was just wondering if Maud could get a hold of me. I was wondering if we could do something about trying to get some more porta potties down here. I think there's a real problem with people trying to...
You see, we're just right here beside the Hume Highway.
I would hate to see things go bad that way.
So I'm not getting any responses, but in case any of you have your ears on and you are just not in a position to respond.
Oh, yeah, not bad. Would you like to say hello to our MCJ audience? Yeah, all right, Teasy, cheers. And big thank you to our Canadian brothers and sisters for standing up.
Intersection. To
Thank
get
you.
to the truck stop, you need to take exit 721B, 721 Bravo. So that's mile marker and exit 721 Bravo.
All right, just wait till I go back in the servo. You'll see a whole heap in there.
416 North. At the stop
There you go.
sign, make a left, go over the highway 401, and the truck stop will be on your right-hand side. If you do not take exit 421B and you take 421 Alpha,
I love them.
you will
I've got to
bypass
see that.
the
Let's
stop
go,
sign.
Brandon.
Again, you need fuel before you get into Ottawa. You need to ensure you...
All right, one of the convoys started taking off.
721 Bravo. Hopefully everybody's having a safe day. Keep things peaceful out there. Keep the rubber side down, the shiny side up. Over.
Sorry, Gucci socks. They just walked me by accident.
Yeah, I'm here. What did you want to know?
Understood. One of the moderators here that is...
And once again, big thank you to our owner drivers that showed up.
Do you know anything about where to the user's request here?
Just trying to get an idea of what it's like there. I don't know if you're right in downtown by Parliament or if you're still stuck somewhere. Just trying to get a vibe of the situation. I'm watching some live streams from some people. Figured I'd call out on the radio and see what the people on the ground are seeing.
I believe it's a Roadrunner that has that information.
Isn't Roadrunner? What channel is he in? Frig, I'm losing.
Yeah, I'm right in the thick of it. I'm right in front of Parliament. I'm only about a block away from Parliament.
There's a lot more there in front.
Busy like crazy, same as yesterday. I walked around last
So I'm
night.
walking back to the service station inside at Pheasants.
Horns blaring last night up till about, I don't know, they wait till 2, I guess. But the people started to dissipate around 11. There wasn't that many people left there after about 11.
Is truckers leaving Ottawa? Some truckers leaving Ottawa?
Back in my tanker days, I used to deliver fuel here when this was a mobile service station.
Rosary on the road channel to pray for protection over this movement and just for God's blessings upon everyone.
Just wait till I show you behind the fence, the temporary fencing here.
Porta potties down by the Rideout Canal where everyone's skating.
How are you?
Freedom, brother.
Freedom. Nice, cheers. Cheers. All right, this is around here parked at the back of the servo.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you for
Trying to catch much action before they start moving off.
There's still a lot of trucks that are in a complete single file line, even from the downtown core, way out of the city in each direction.
Oh, hey, brother.
And very few trucks that are actually...
Hey, part of the Freedom Convoy?
Can I
Yeah. What would you like to say to our audience?
Boys out there?
Yes.
I'll be back in 10. Over.
Can I just say to the trucker who was in
Yes.
Washington that it is so amazing to hear about America and Canada standing together. My husband's a trucker, but
Yeah.
he's also American, and I'm Canadian. He's an Eastern.
No, cheers. And this is everyone from Australia, whether they're up from North Queensland, South Australia, Victoria, everyone's here. Yeah. Yeah, no, cheers. United we stand, divided we fall. I'm from Western Sydney.
Pretty safe to me.
MCJ, yeah, you'll see it behind here. So this is live now, so if you go to Morgan Charles Jonas, you'll see the live feed. All right, cheers. All right, thank you.
That have been lost in
Okay.
getting some of those freedoms include
Okay,
not
cheers.
being able to
Freedom.
go anywhere without wearing a mask that holds germs to your face. Some of those freedoms have to do with not being able to choose your own medical
You can see the
advice.
cars are part of the convoy too. Away, brother. Yeah. Why are you here today? Yes.
I'd like
That-
to take this hashtag.
Definitely, yeah. It's good to see the Canadian truckers standing
to
up.
say thanks to Sean who came and helped me start to truck over here in Ottawa. Awesome people out here, man. Just all around thanks to everybody.
All right, cheers, bro. Okay, I've got to record before everyone starts going. It looks like they're about to head off.
There was a rumor that
All right, brother.
our very own Dana Metcalf was going to be having a speech.
Would you like to say anything for the MCJ to our audience?
So Dan, you did get your truck right.
No, cheers, brother. Thank you.
Good to
All right,
hear.
brother. So you're part of the convoy too? Yeah. Yes. So what made you come today? Yeah. Yes.
Glad to see you
Yes.
help needed them.
Yeah.
The one thing that I have to say I was very surprised for, like I saw Ottawa pretty often for Canada Day and stuff, is...
Yes. Okay, cheers. All right, thank you. Okay, cheers, bro.
But I've never seen it before, unprecedented.
The truth will prevail.
Cleaning up. There's people that have been walking around just cleaning up after everybody. There's zero garbage on the streets. There's almost nobody drinking either. Little odd here.
You can see everyone here, whether they came in caravans or in their cars. We've got people from all ages, young and old, all parts of Australia. We met a lady from Upper Queensland. We met one from Central West at Orange.
Instead of fly around everywhere. It's really good to see.
So you're part of the Freedom Convoy.
I hear there's
What would you like to say to our audience?
Shout out to Dan Rader.
Definitely. When I'm not recording, I'm out with the megaphone, so don't worry. Yeah. But I've got to give everyone a voice here because the mainstream media is not going to give the voice. They're going to try and paint face narrative. So that's what people are going to do. Oh, yeah. Yes. So, yes, definitely. You'll see this on the MCJ report. So follow Morgan, so not a problem. Okay, cheers. Okay, thank you.
Awesome people here.
They're getting ready to go.
Not a problem. Didn't hesitate, and we had a long time.
You can see everyone's
had a lot of
pumped.
fun, so thanks for everybody.
Way to go, Dan.
They're getting ready to go. The mainstream media is not going to show this. You're going to see this on the MCJ report. Oh, yeah, mate. So you love the convoy? Oh, cheers. Oh, yeah. Alright. Well, mate, pretty good. You can see you got everyone participating. The Pheasant's Nest servo in here is absolutely packed. Cheers.
Yep, the convoy confirmed still here. There's just as many trucks that are coming in, and there's a couple of us leaving because we have to go to work tomorrow. But,
this is a voice for the people. The mainstream media is not going to show this. How are you, sister? Yeah, how are you? Pretty good. Hi, how are you? Yes, Morgan, yes. Yes. You got a fan here, Morgan? Okay, thank you. Yeah, Monica, she's absolutely amazing. Away, guys. Would you like to go on the MCJ report quickly? Live, yeah. Oh, independent media, yeah. So if you follow Monica on Reignite Democracy Australian, you've got Morgan, yeah. I definitely like This is live.
Yeah, I've tried many before, and I even had Bill Bendo snappy.
Yes.
That was really popular.
Yeah.
18 months now, I've had some. My grandson, 18 months.
Yes. Yeah, oh, it's like Smoking Joe says, wham bam, thank you ma'am, coronavirus is a scam. no one beats Smoking Joe when it comes to one-liners. Okay, cheers, thank you.
Even if you think we're not listening, we are.
So we've got everyone here today, this is absolutely awesome. Absolutely love it. This is great. You can see the convoy started going off. I'm trying to get much as I can before everyone goes off.
Well, I can tell you that it's working effectively because when you clean that one candy bar wrapper or one...
This is going to be absolutely huge at Canberra today. Wait till... That's the best one I said. The mainstream media is the virus. Amen, sister.
Thanks a lot, Sean. Much appreciated, buddy.
Welcome, Dan.
That is fantastic.
Oh, you guys. Everyone's happy, they're joyful.
Let's keep that reputation.
Hands off our children, yes.
Great work, guys. Love it.
One question I read somewhere on the Telegram.
Oh, yeah, brother.
There is a state of emergency being declared in Ottawa by Can anyone confirm? Or is that rubbish? Quite false.
You can see this. Everyone's leaving. They're getting ready to go. I'm going to try to get much as I can before they start going. Oh yeah, brother. Right, pretty good. They're recording here for Morgan on the MCJ report. Yeah, absolutely awesome. Yeah, amen. Amen.
Oh, sorry, do you want me to pick that up? Oh, no, sorry. Were you going to pick it up? Oh, sorry, I'll pick that up for you. Sorry. You can take that back.
Oh, hey, brother.
Sorry about that.
Oh, pretty good.
Laughing. Everybody around us was laughing.
Oh, yeah, brother. Pretty good. Jeez. Yeah. You can see everyone here is participating.
I just left the downtown floor. There's nothing but
How grouse is this?
Yeah, I got the extension cord, thanks.
Ozzy, oi, oi, oi.
Help me out here.
Ozzy!
Maybe, 20 minutes, Sean, and I think it was all done, and the truck started on its own.
This is going to be absolutely huge.
The way everything's up at the on the Parliament Hill there, the ambiance is awesome. The people are awesome. The cops are awesome. Everybody's just doing great up there. So there's no fighting or nothing.
You can see the convoy's already set off. The trucks are up at the front. They're way too ahead. You can see everyone's greeting them here. Right, bro.
And also, I just want to do a big shout out to the man that's going on all the truckers,
I can't help it, I'm a paparazzi. Freedom, yes.
So great that you are doing this for the world. So a big shout out to all the little kids running over.
I'm doing.
I just left downtown. I said there's some dogs.
Ottawa is live on their YouTube, Ottawa Walks, and they're right at the hill, and it sounds amazing. The atmosphere is wonderful.
Yeah, I think the two biggest things we're going down there is getting in touch with some
What would you like to say? Okay. Oh, it's easy, awesome, cheers. Yeah. Morgan, yeah.
Oh yeah, the atmosphere is just crazy. How everybody's on the same page for everything. And you know what, guys? We woke up the world. That's all that's important.
Is there any proof that the mandates are playing up for the show?
And the mandates, yes. Alright, this is the one I love. They just keep coming and they keep coming and they keep coming. I love it. This is absolute grouse. Scott Morrison, I think you should be worried. I think even the Labor Party should be worried. They all should be worried. There's still more coming, don't worry. They keep coming and they keep coming. Okay, you got the Australian flaggy behind the motorcycle. They keep coming and they keep coming and they keep coming. I think I'm doing a smash me up here. Alright, we're getting towards the tail end, it's nearly done. You can see here, this is what just came out of Pheasant's Nest. More will come out on the way to Canberra. I'd like to see what's happening at Yass. Big shout out to anyone down at Yass. Big shout out to our Canadian brothers and sisters for standing up.
I'm heading down to Ottawa from North Bay, Ontario tomorrow morning.
I think we're nearly done.
It's not really whether or not the air show's going to go.
Oh, the truck's ready. Flag guy, I think he's going to be the last. I think he's the one that lets the lead know what's behind, so he gives them intel what's going on. Because I've seen him with a handheld UHF.
One of the globe's top politicians. We've looked at the science for 22 months now, and we have told the government of Canada, the government of the United States, UK, Scotland, every nation in this world, you do not lock the society down. We have reports in the administration of 7 and 8-year-old American children they could not take the school closures and the lockdowns, and we begged them. Trump fought them. He fought them daily. He fought them every day to open the schools. But the CDC and the union and the unholy corrupting alliance. We get these schools. Lock them up! When the government takes emergency power, they will never, ever give it back to you. Ever. You have to take it back peacefully and legally. When you give them those powers, they will maximally abuse it. They will abuse you. You can never get out of this tyrannical system by compliance. You need to take it back peacefully. And I want to say this to everybody. We look at the data. There's no difference scientifically. When we look at the actual data, we published 42 studies to show that there's no difference between a vaccinated and an unvaccinated Children are statistical zero risk of transmitting it to children. I'm taking it home.
Yeah, she just lit up and
we saw them in the United States of America. And I'm going to be very, very clear on this. Not one has died of COVID. Public statement. Not one has died of COVID. This is a hoax. Not the virus is a hoax. This virus presented serious problems for at-risk vulnerable people. We knew that. We knew that we had early treatment. We could have properly secured the vulnerable in our society with an AIDS risk stratified approach. Focused protection. You did not need to lock the society down. You did not need to close schools. You didn't need to do none of this. We told them 32 months. So look at the data, and every single lockdown across the entire world has failed. Every single school closure has failed. Every mass mandate has failed. We have clear data to show this. They have all failed. The Canadian public health officials, the American public health officials, they have catastrophically failed. Lock them up! It is time to declare the pandemic emergency over.
And you've lost your auntie. I mean, I'm going to talk to that policeman and tell him what these people got to step up, right? We're trying to convert them, we're just working on them big time. Well, we've got to keep trying, we just have to keep trying. I mean, that is just tragic. I wasn't allowed to go to my Christmas party, from 26 people. I predicted, hoping I'm wrong, that half the people might not be doing it. And then it's just been told by my daughter-in-law that they've lost 2 went to hospital and 1's died already. So in the first month of the lost 1 to 26, you've lost 3. And yeah, well, likewise. I mean, what is your little boy, you protect him. You're looking at people with any problems, just keep ringing up. Alright, you don't have a chat to talk to, I'm always talking to shots. What's your name? Calvin, where you, is your big truck here?
Many trucks in the convoy for miles and miles back.
Did I say that?
And
we didn't get you properly. That was better. So
God bless you all.
what sort of truck is that? I don't know much about trucks, but I reckon it'll be pretty cool in this one. What are you, Australian built, and what do you use the truck for?
All the negative stuff. I'm telling you right now, all the drivers, we were talking to each other, all the negative stuff don't touch us at all. We do not care what anybody thinks of us or what they're saying about us in the media. We know the impact that we're giving here in Ottawa and all around the world right now. So that's all that counts. All we got to do is just stay positive. I don't even answer to negative stuff no more. I even have family members that are not supportive or whatever. I do not care. All the road is for all and for us. And to stand by each other, that's all that counts.
Hello.
You good? You good?
Very good. Yeah, we're going to go and talk to Cox. Just tell people who you are and why you're from.
I'm Ross. I'm a Canadian, proud Indigenous Canadian. I'm standing strong for my kids and my kids' future and more generations to come and everyone's freedom. Let's get our country back.
Who are trying to provoke the truckers to do this. We do not need to do this. Again, we are doing and report to the police. Again,
We are so proud of you from Edmonton. From Edmonton, don't stop.
Amen, Jen. Amen.
You're in the convoy?
What's even cooler about being a trucker now is I think it's going to open a lot of eyes to appreciate us a little bit more. And I think we're going to be able to get through this together with all of us. I had firefighters that came and seen me before to give me some bottles of water here because I was stuck with the truck that wasn't starting or whatever. They came up to me, gave me some bottles of water. That's what it's all about. And you know what? Bottom line, we got a channel here where I've met so many nice people here. So everything happened.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is Dr. Hodgkinson and Dr. Alexander and George Bear from Taking Back Our Freedom. Thank you.
Again, if you get blocked, then if you are in control, story, or anyone in here, if you the moderation team on a different channel, and all I can tell you is take
Nothing can stop this coming, Canada.
You don't know how much we appreciate you guys. I'm sure thousands of people. Thank you. Keep doing what you do.
We have the line, guys, of the great soldiers. All right, do we have Mr. Vernon? Is he getting through autographs and selfies? All right. It's a little congested here, guys. Best stage in the world. We'd like to thank the owner of this crane truck. Anytime you need a crane, this is the guy.
Warburton, beautiful Warburton, not far away those fires too.
Not disrespectful.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah, we're not going to
That's a gorgeous place. How long have you been living there?
16
We're
years.
hearing that
And you've got
truckers are
children?
not able to get into the
One.
city. We're
And
curious of any friends that are convoying in. Are they going to be able to make it into it?
That's amazing. And why are you here then? What's drawing you?
Oh, really light snow and a little bit of traffic. Nothing to worry about, like Tweed, Ontario.
I wasn't discussing anything. I was just saying that I was today. I'm 100% I coach my soldiers. I really respect the military.
Yeah, it's out of control, isn't it?
Party truck and I'm back. Over.
Just make sure you drive straight in. Do not follow the police escort. We need more
How's it
trucks
affected
here
your
inside
family
Ottawa.
and
We
friends?
don't have enough
Have you lost any loved ones?
but
The
don't
lady
let
here
the
has lost
police
3 of
come
her
on in.
4 closest
Hey,
relatives.
Kat, well, yeah, I've got comments from this group. This is a convoy trucking group that's trying to direct traffic and help people with medical issues and whatnot. Again, please stay away from the political conversations. I was very, very clear. Anyone who is in the original group, which is including this
What did you
group,
do?
does not support
Hospitality.
We were told not to
We
do
might have a
that.
permaculture farm with Dave Spicer a bit up the back.
That's right. I like that.
Every different area, aren't we? Form some new communities.
I really don't
Are you on the land or are you in the middle of the town?
Middle of the town, but we're on a couple of acres.
I'm not sure how many times I got to tell you that. That positive here. Stop commenting. You know, that we support
I'm no
that.
fixed place at the boat. I might have to look at it. What was your name again?
I call myself a freedom lover.
Perfect.
Thanks for keeping us safe, truckers, and nice peaceful demonstration.
Okay, thanks for chatting. We've got the prime spot here on the grid.
Well, we are Freedom Convoy. I'm from the Netherlands, and we have the same situation as you had in Canada. Today we have the first March Festival here, the first rally.
Masquerade over. That's a good one. I know, I got into trouble being on the road, but we've got a bit of...
Okay, you got the Australian flaggy behind the motorcycle.
Yeah.
They keep coming, they keep coming, they keep coming.
Whoa, there's a big truck going the other way. Chem fan. I wonder what dangerous chemicals are in that one. How you going? Yeah, Peter Little on Facebook. You want to have a chat to my mob? We've got about 163 people here. Yeah, what's your name? Jason, and where have you come from? Oh, Brooklyn, yeah, that's on the Hume, isn't it?
Alright, we're getting towards the tail end, it's nearly done.
Wow, and what do you normally...
This is what just came out of Pheasant's Nest, more will come out on the way to Canberra.
Ah,
I'd like to see
why
what's
not?
happening at Yass. Big shout out to anyone down at Yass.
Why not?
Big shout out to our Canadian
Okay.
brothers and sisters for standing up.
Can you hang out in Canberra for a little while, or...?
I think the soldiers have enough on their hands.
Oh, mate, you're a legend.
With Russia and what's going around worldwide. So, you know what? It's
Yeah,
Canadian,
fantastic.
so we all have to stand up.
4
and
kids,
help them too,
wow.
You know, it's not just about them doing
Yeah.
everything for us.
Yeah, the convoy was
Yeah.
Oh, the truck's ready.
Sunday. Yeah.
Flag guy, I think he's
You're talking... Are you saying yesterday?
I think he's the one that's
You only found out yesterday and you come? Oh, wow.
gives them intel what's going
Wow.
on.
Oh, wow. Fired you up? Wow. Mate, you're a legend. I love it. Yeah, well, I was in Murderford halfway here and I debating whether to go back to the rally on Saturday because I was going to have a chance to chat. And then I heard this was on and real. I thought, no, I'll hang around Murderford. And I left at 4:30 this morning. So, yeah, it's exciting. It's going to be a big day. And the fact it's grown organically like this is really interesting because you think the other truckies could just build up day by day, or yeah. No. Yeah.
At the capital, it's going to be absolutely full.
Honestly, hey, thank you all to the truckers out there.
Yeah, you on the Zello app?
Yeah,
you got to download the ZELLO Zello app. It's like a walkie-talkie thing, and you hit convoy to Canberra, and then people are posting there and talking about where everyone's meeting and all that sort of stuff. So that's another little tool. You guys have got your little secret stuff, haven't you, with the way you guys communicate? CB radio or UHF? Yeah, well, we might need some if they ban us on the mobiles one day. All right, great to chat. Thanks for good on you, buddy.
We're just right at the back of the tail.
How about that? Amazing.
Thank you so much.
I'll try and get the truck from the rear shot.
How cool was it I met John Lardo who did the court case in Hazard? Wow. There we go. What's happening to this guy? Hawthorne, is he stopping? No. You're not with quite a few along the way. How are you? You want to have a chat? Gee, you got the nice dog. Oh, look, that's our guard dog. What's your name? Luke. Luke, Peter Little on Facebook, mate. We've got 168 people wanting to know why you're here and the name of the beautiful dog?
This will be the last of the
Kara.
at the back.
Should I try and get a pat or really? Yeah. Nice little doggy. Hey, nice doggy. Nice doggy. Yeah, that cute little doggy. Yeah, if you see any naughty people,
It's at the end of the procession. Good luck on
need to
today's
call you
rally.
in. So you've come from?
Sydney
Caulfield.
George, signing
That
out
was my
at
last
the
big
MC
place
Joe
of the
Report.
day in
So this is
Caulfield
pretty much
South.
what you see here.
Yeah, just near North Road. Yeah, not a bad neck of the woods. And you'd come all this way today, or did you split the trip? Wow. Yep. And your reason for being here?
Sorry, I stepped on
Corruption, Madeline. That's what I do for nothing actually. But I get a lot of support, but yeah, it's unbelievable. Did you know? I can't believe it, Stanley, but when did you sort of wake up? Yeah. 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 And how's your family and friends situation? Is it being pretty split, like mine? Everyone jabbed? Yeah, same as mine. Wow. Have you lost anyone or not? No. The lady here lost 3 out of 4. 3 out of 4 closest rows.
You can find his post on the Facebook group if anybody's coming this way.
Yeah.
Tunes for the kids.
Keep the job, yeah, I know. It's been a huge weapon, hasn't it, that man? What do you do for a truck when you're not demolition? Oh, we've got we've got everything we need. We've got a permaculture guy, we've got a demolition guy, we've got hospitality, we've got just about everything covered. It's an amazing community. We've got all the truckies, we've got plenty of stuff, we've got all the farmers. We've got, we just need a bit of military. Any military people here? There might be a few military. Yeah, well, it's going to be game on in Canberra, isn't it? Yeah, they must be pretty pissed off about the down. But, I mean, a lot of them love him, but yeah, it's interesting game plan. Good to chat, buddy. Anyway, say hello to all my mates in Caulfield. Bye-bye. See ya. Nice little doggy. What else have we got here? Cars are building up. Got a caravan there, nice little JK. We've been talking to them. Billy might be here soon. How are we? How you going? Good to see you. Good to see you. You want to go on the live?
How are you?
Yeah, good. Yeah, you'll have a chat? Let's get off the road a bit. Yeah. So, tell people who you are.
Charlie from Wanturna.
Charlie from Wanturna, yeah.
In the eastern suburbs.
In Melbourne,
and
yeah.
I didn't think I'd be doing this at my stage in life.
Why not, Charlie? Well, you wanted to be playing golf or what?
I thought I'd be just retired, enjoying life, looking after grandchildren.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
no, this is so important that I'm prepared to put my life on the line for this.
Whoa, Charlie.
That's right.
You'd be a tough man there on the front line. What have you done through your life that...
Look, I've got a little business that
yeah.
we travel with my partner around Australia. We sell rope and fittings.
Rope, did you say?
Rope.
Yeah,
if anyone wants any politician...
We get into trouble when we talk about rope, mate. I mean, we're in deep trouble talking about rope. We got into trouble with that noose at Parliament House that I know the person who put that together anyway. But we've got the rope man now. We're putting the team together. This is pretty cool.
And now I haven't worked for 2 years and my business is just dormant at the moment. I'm hoping to start it up again. But I'm not...
Why did the rope business suddenly...
Well, all the events around Australia stopped. So, and we had border closures, so we couldn't cross the border. Getting ourselves in the strife. And I want to survive to fight the important battles, not the unimportant battles.
No, you're a good man. Unbelievable. But we get to get rope go. We need a lot of rope. We know where to go for rope. You better PM me. Peter Little on Facebook. Now, did you want to have a chat as well? No, he doesn't want to have a chat. No, he's not going to talk. I've got you on the camera. There he is. I'll let you off. I'll let you off. Good on you. Oh, we got another nice dog here. We got the good dog brigade. Now, there's a bit of problem here with the vehicle, is there? Just checking the flow. We don't want to have any problems along the way. So we've got our mechanic now. We've got the mechanic. And what's your name? Peter Little on Facebook's my name. Live on Facebook, Peter Little. You want to be on Facebook? It's too late now. But what's your name? Josie. And why have you come? For your beautiful grandchildren? Wow. How many children have you got? 3 beautiful boys? Right, well done. How old are they? Oh, wow. 3. Yeah, wow. Unbelievable. I know. I think you just summed it up extremely well. I think that was perfect. We'll leave it at that. You've finished on a high note. It's a shithole, and it is. But we're going to fix it, and it's going to be a golden era. You want to have a chat? Oh, no. No, she doesn't want to have a chat. So she's not going to have a chat. She's just going to say who she is and where she's from.
Yeah, I'm from Montana in Victoria.
Montana. Yeah.
So, yeah, no, we're happy to be here and enjoying this wonderful, beautiful convoy of people.
Isn't it amazing?
Can't wait to meet up with the rest of the crew.
I know.
Yeah, it's going to be good.
Reignite Democracy truck will be here soon with Billy.
Yeah, we passed it a couple of
Did you?
times.
Good on you. Yeah. And have you got children?
I do. I have, well, they're 26 and 18, so I
You're
don't
kidding. You're not old enough. 26 and 18.
They're not kids anymore.
Oh, wow. And did they do the job or not?
No, they couldn't. They couldn't come.
No, but did they get the job?
No, God,
No!
Absolutely
Not
not.
like my two boys.
No, we're a united,
they
strong,
think my dad-
unvaccinated
Oh, good on
family.
you. Yeah.
And that's just pro-choice, not anti-vax.
And what have you got to say to Prime Minister Scott Morrison?
Yeah, I don't know if I can say anything.
No, it's expletive deletive. That was just we had to censor that bit. It was going to be a bit rude, wasn't it? Yeah. No, I know where you're coming from. Sorry, Peter Little. Yeah, I'll have a suit on, and I've got a suit and a football up in the air. I'll change my profile page from being punched up by the cops at Minister Hennessy's office 3 years ago investigating her corruption. That's another story. Try to break my arm. Here we go. Oh, here we go. We've got breakfast here. Breakfast of champions. On you. How you going? Yeah, cool. You're on live on Facebook. What's your name? Arnie. Where do you come from, mate? Arnie? No, don't say Western Suburbs. Yeah, I used to play footy in the Western.
Hey, see, I
The
turn
cops,
up.
no?
I turn up. You guys don't.
Yeah, I know. We just had a chat to the cops there. So what's the main reason you come?
Because I'm not happy.
Not happy.
Not
Yeah.
happy. Not
About
happy,
what?
Slippery slope of tyranny. We gotta stop it.
You really sum it up, you guys. Slippery slope of tyranny. Now, this is the man you want, in the trenches. Hang on, look at this. He's very self-sufficient. He's already got the bacon, and haven't got the bacon. Where's the bacon? You got the sausages, no bacon. Looks good. This looks good. And what's your name? Nigel. Yeah, and why are you here? Yeah, you like a good convoy to Canberra. Yeah, it happens all the time, doesn't it? Convoys to Canberra. When was the last convoy to Canberra? I don't know. But where have you come from? Good old Melbourne. Did you drive this morning, or you camped overnight in Wodonga?
Not recently, as far as I can tell.
Well, great that you're here, and we know where to get some food if we're running short. Good on you. You want to have a chat? No, doesn't want to have a chat. He's shy. This man here, I won't put a camera on him, he's very shy. Very shy. Here we go. You want to have a chat? Peter Little Facebook. Oh no, you look like you've got some good reason to be here. Thanks for coming. Yeah, who have we got? Man. Hey, here he is. Yeah. Neil, I didn't give you a kiss. Now tell people who you are and where you're from.
From Melbourne, Victoria. Melbourne, Victoria, I'm fighting for all freedom
And your name?
Nathan.
Nathan.
Sticking up for the anti-political cost. Love you all. Stay safe. And see how the trees, as Graham Hood would say.
Yeah, that's right. Graham Hood. He's coming the other way, isn't he? Yeah. Reignite. Hang on.
Someone mentioned about nails earlier, but I didn't grab the location,
Right, they're the instructor. You want to talk to my team at Facebook, Peter Little? Oh, come on, you're organising all of this.
No, I'm not.
Well, you've got the loud hailer. What's your name? Sandy. Good on you, Sandy. We need someone with a loud voice. You got children?
I do.
Yeah, how many?
3.
3 beautiful children. Well, they'd be very proud of you. Good on you. What? Yeah, well, they do anyway, don't they? COVID or no COVID. What are their names?
I've got Kaya, Flynn and Connor.
Kaya, Lynn and Connor.
Flynn.
Flynn?
Flynn.
Flynn?
Yes.
Oh, beautiful Flynn. Okay. Well, good luck to them. Well, I'll be listening to your your dulcet tones. Oh, here we go. We've got, hey, the great man. Hey, Michael. Mate, live on Facebook. COVID-19 side effect, don't risk your child. Oh, this is a huge life. How you going, buddy? Beautiful Michael.
How are you?
Cafe locked out, but he's stolen the Reignite Democracy truck. Is this? How did
I stole it. I hot-wired it.
How did Monica let you get that one?
Well, she was too busy kissing Morgan. And she
I know. They're not fired up enough now with this fiance stuff.
Yeah, that's it.
Are they coming up or not?
Apparently they're in Sydney. They're in Canberra.
They're in Canberra. Monica and Morgan.
We're staying in a nice hotel.
Oh, that'll be right. We're camping out, are we? You were in camping out in Wodonga, weren't you?
Yeah, I camped there last night.
Yeah, good on you.
Where's yeah, hey. Where's the dog?
Another special lady. Good on you. And where's Billy? Wasn't Billy in the truck with you?
Yeah, he's coming down.
Yeah, like I said, guys, all the...
Was he here though? Yeah.
He's back together.
Oh, the other way.
Downtown Ottawa are closed, except one. So it's the Highway 5, so you're going to have to make your way there. I don't know how.
All happening here at Gundagai. We should have put some money in the... there's a wishing one. We should be doing that before we go. And what's your wish then, Michael? What's your wish then? What's your main wish? What are you doing? I'm going to come this side. Okay. Yeah. I got some. What do? You going live? Are you live? Okay. You're going to do a video. You should go live. Yes, Michael. Mate, I'm on top of the world. I got up at 4:30 to drive here, and I was in beautiful farm in Myrtleford I've been staying at, near the magistrate's court where that treason charge was. I thought I'd go to the scene of the last big crime in court. And yeah, wouldn't miss today, would we? Yeah. And what about your mate Damon? Is he all right? Oh, there we go. Okay, he's doing a good job. There's one good colleague. You're a multitasker, aren't you? Yeah. What's it like? I've never driven a truck. Is it easy?
Quite frequently, actually.
Okay.
We just had someone.
I don't get behind you then.
With a barbecue and a bunch of supplies.
Just need some living legends.
Oh, it's all happening. It's all happening. And what's the number one wish for ScoMo? What's your number one? I know. How good was that Australian of the Year? What was her name? Grace, wasn't it? Didn't see Stitchy Mouth. Oh, how can we get her in the movement? Where is she? Let's get her up to Canberra, like we need her. Oh, you'd be a good interview. You'd be good to interview her. Yeah, we need her. We need all these young people. The Australian of the Year one that snubbed ScoMo. Yeah, it was great. All right, we'll go and try and find Billy. Where? Is he gone to that healthy place? The healthy place? I didn't think he'd have healthy food. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I better wait then. He'll come back down to see you though, won't he? Yeah, okay. Well, did you want to come on? Beautiful lady. Yes, you did. Well, you just say hi. You don't have to say anything else.
Thank you
No.
very much.
Oh, okay.
I appreciate everything you're doing,
Okay.
and I'm sure everybody.
What about the wishing well? Here's another lovely lady. Would you like to say hi? Really? You're going to incognito? It's hard to go incognito, you know. It's very hard. You might be captured on Peter Little Lot. You might just have a little bit. There's another convoy to camp. The cars are all building up here. Let's go back to the Tucker Box. If you've just joined recently, we're at the Tucker Box in Gundagai. Not much of a statue, but it's got a big history. Now, I did get some coins here, so I'm going to throw a couple of coins in here for good luck. So I've got a couple of dollars. Do you want to help me put a coin in the lucky? Yeah, how are you? Yeah, we're just live on Facebook.
10-4.
Okay, well, what's your name?
My name's
Louise.
Make Australia great again.
Make Australia great again, and mine goes in. Oh, you didn't see that live, but anyway, it's down there. There we are. There's another one. And what's your name? Sean. You're pretty tall. How tall are you? 6'4". Oh, well, I'm 5'8". I'm looking real small here. No. Where you guys come from? I'll get in the middle. So you come from Melbourne? Where?
Belgrave and Phillip Island.
Phillip Island. I used to live on French Island. Yeah, I love Phillip Island. Yeah. Have you got a holiday place there or not?
Nah.
No?
Winging it.
Winging it? Yeah. Good little island. Big commercial now. Big commercial. You been over to French Island?
No.
Never went. You didn't get on the ferry? Oh, right. You sailed around it, did you? What did you sail in?
Ultimate 18.
Oh, wow. You're a bit of a sailor. That would have been exciting. Gets a bit windy there. Western Port Bay. Yeah.
Louise is the water baby.
Louise, good on you. And you guys got kids?
Yeah, but not with us.
Not with you? How old are they?
16 and 24.
Wow. Are they unjabbed or not?
If you need me, give me a holler.
Both my boys are jabbed. I didn't miss the name, but yeah, well done. Well done. We're just praying, aren't we? We're praying we're wrong. We're praying we're wrong, and all these people are being jabbed. It's going to be with us at Christmas next year. We're praying, aren't we? Anyway, good to see you guys. Yeah, fantastic. Thanks for coming up. All right, thanks for that little wish. I'm only planning a 5-minute quick live, but anyway, you never know. And a Peter Little live, what you're going to get? There's Michael. Oh, sorry. Don't risk your child. What did you say then? Icons. What, we're in our lunch boxes? Oh boy. So you got to throw some coins in here. We're just throwing a couple in. Well, have you got any coins? Yeah. Here he goes. He's going to have a wish. He's going to have a wish over the top, yeah, why not? Why not? Over the top. Whoops, he's dropped it. He's made a huge donation here. 20 cents. Here it goes. In it goes. It doesn't matter how much it is, it's the thought you can. He's Billy Boy. Finally Billy rocks up in my live. Hey, Billy.
What do you want to say to the people, Pete?
Mate, I love them all. Right, how exciting is this? We'll do it this way, it'll probably be better.
Yeah.
We can get him. How are you going, everyone? And Billy's running. Billy's on.
Everyone on Pete's one.
Yeah, so you've been driving a bit. You're a good driver?
Yeah, I'm alright. Bad driver.
You know the way to Canberra. You're not going to steer us down the wrong path, are you?
Oh, it depends.
We've got to go.
Yes.
It's all happening. The convoy's happening.
We're off, Pete.
Oh,
We're
Billy!
Off. You coming to Canberra?
Yeah. Have you got a hoy? One of those chants you do at the rallies? What's the latest chant noise? What are you chanting?
We're chanting freedom.
Yeah, go for it. Come on.
Freedom! And we're also chanting Save Australia!
And final one.
Save our children!
Whoa! Good on you, Billy.
I think that was most of it. That was most of it.
Okay, so you have to make it to the back side.
Stay safe,
And there's enough up in here around here to get you guys comfy. I'm at 125. Carry on.
Hello.
And
you want to be in the live? You're getting in the car. Last minute live. Are you going to take a photo? What's your name? Beautiful Nick. Where from? Frankston. Beautiful Frankston. Go Nick. Nick's going to have a tucker box. They're all going. There they go. Here they go. Looks like I might be leaving. Look at all these trucks. There's a few. A lot of cars. There's a bus. That's good. We got the welfare of humanity. It's always been the alibi of Torrance, just say no. Good on you. I like that slogan there. What's your name? Clinton. Peter Little on Facebook. And your name? Leanne. Where do you guys come from? Beautiful Melbourne. Did you stop in Wodonga overnight? Yeah, this is going to be an exciting day, isn't it? Building up. If you're anywhere near Canberra, get in the car, guys, and come here now. Anyway.
I'm going to give a plug for the high wire.
I know.
The last hour of this week's episode, 2:52. Worth watching.
Wow, and you've got a beautiful child in the back. Beautiful young woman. I better go around there. She wants me to show what she got on the other side. Let's have a look. Got the flag. You got what? Peace, love and joy. We'll come and interview in a minute. A virus didn't shut down our country. The government did, absolutely. What's your beautiful name? Ron? How do you spell that? R-O-W-E-N. Beautiful. And are you excited about today? Yeah. And how tough it's been with all this lockdown, this historic time. Really tough. Your friends going all right, or some of them suffering? Wow. And no school this week? And I'm not sure, that's right. This is school, this is education, this is history, this will be in the history book. You're way better being here than in those little schools there. You won't learn much, I just tell you stuff that's a lie, most of it. You've got a beautiful smile. Lovely to see you guys. Enjoy the rest of the trip. Okay. Alrighty, I think we're going. I think we're done. So, we enjoyed all that. That was a bit more than what I expected. So I'm glad I hung around Gundagai. Just double check. Still a lot of cars. Not too many trucks. We still need more trucks. But we've got a lot of cars in the convoy and we've got a bus. You could be the last cab off the rank on the Peter Little Live. What's your name? Alina, are you in the convoy?
I certainly am.
Oh, good. I just thought maybe you're not, but I think everybody here is in the convoy. Where have you come from?
It's huge. Albury.
Albury?
Yep.
Well, that's not too far. That's
no,
good.
we haven't gone far yet. So.
Yeah. And why are you going?
Oh, I've had enough.
Yeah, that's it. You got children?
I do.
How many?
2 boys.
Wow. How are they coping?
They're okay because I'm shielding them, but yeah, I'm not happy about what we're setting them up with.
It's getting hard, isn't it?
It is. It certainly is. Keep up the great work.
Yeah, it's brilliant. All the best, Lynn. See ya. Peter Little Live, you're the last one. Go right to the end. All right, we're done, guys. We're done. I think we're done, unless something else. No police. We've only got one police car, so no. Normally we get a police in the Peter Little Live, so it snuck that one in. That was good. You want the last word? No, the other lady's got the last word. Keep the ladies love. I will shut up and see you in Canberra, or before, or maybe yes, actually. I think they're probably stopping them now. Okay, love and kisses, everybody. I'll look at the comments later. You're going. Good to see you. Good to see you. You want to go on the live? Yeah, good. Yeah, you'll have a chat. Let's get off the road a bit. Yeah. So, tell people who you are.
Charlie from Wanturna.
Charlie from Wanturna, yeah.
In the eastern suburbs.
In Melbourne,
and I didn't think I'd be doing this at my stage in life.
Why not, Charlie? Were you wanted to be playing golf or what?
I thought I'd be just retired, enjoying life, looking after grandchildren.
Yeah.
But no, this is so important that I'm prepared to put my life on the line for this.
Whoa, Charlie.
That's right.
You'd be a tough man there on the front line. What have you done through your life?
Look, I've got a little business that
Yeah.
we travel with my partner around Australia. We sell rope and fittings.
Rope, did you say?
Rope.
Rope.
Yeah, if anyone wants any
we
politician
get into trouble when we
contemplating-
talk about rope, mate. I mean, we're in deep trouble talking about rope. We got into trouble with
I
that
know.
noose at Parliament House that I know the person who put that together anyway. But we've got the rope man now. We're putting the team together. This is pretty cool.
And now I haven't worked for 2 years, and my
Wow.
business is just dormant at the moment. I'm
Wow.
hoping to start it up again.
Wow.
But I'm not.
Why did the rope business suddenly?
Well, all the events.
It's all good. Do your thing. Yeah. everyone. Welcome to the live stream here in Ottawa, live. It's my channel, Ottawalks. I want to welcome you to Ottawa on day 3 of protest.
Oh, it's a contraction, if you guys are wondering.
Eastern time in the evening, just sunset right now in Ottawa. More trucks that just arrived in Ottawa.
Billy rocks up in the line.
Holocaust memorial. And then tons of interaction right now.
The convoy is happening. Oh, Billy! Coming to Canberra? Yeah, if you've got a Hoy, one of those chants to do the rally,
Freedom! And we're also chanting, Save Australia!
And final one,
Save our children!
Whoa! Right now, Billy.
Just tuning in now. It's my channel, Ottawalks. I want to welcome you to Ottawa for day 3 of protest. I'm glad you can join me on this beautiful Sunday evening.
Yeah, so a lot of them are BC drivers that are stuck behind on the bridge.
Including the Toronto Star and CBC who were banned from this press conference. And the reason they were banned is twofold. First, this entire week, the CBC, Toronto Star, Yahoo News was retweeting and reposting, and a few others, kept putting stories out that our GoFundMe was frozen or suspended because of nefarious right-wing truckers. You know, that was the dangerous people. And it was hysterical. Me and Tamara were talking. I remember one day when the Toronto Star story came out that GoFundMe has frozen the account, and I called her, and I says, everything okay? She's like, yeah, I just got off the phone with them 45 minutes ago. They're great. They're helping out. Everything's going to be sorted out. That was purely just a fake story. And was that fake story to sabotage the donations that were coming in? Probably. We'll see a lot of that sort of propaganda in media. And then when the Toronto Star put that cartoon that Jordan Peterson put up, that sort of extremism, we're not going to tolerate. So we know if we had invited the Toronto Star, CBC, all these mainstream news organizations, they always do, and Kean, I'm sure you've seen it many, many times. They'll come in with 5 people, and they'll have these giant cameras, and they'll take up half the floor space and bully everybody else. And that's not what this is about. This is about us coming together, talking to one another, answering any questions that you have, If we have the answer, we'll tell you. If we don't have the answer, we'll tell you. We don't know. And just have a nice conversation with each other and go from there.
Can I ask, what's the status of the truckers? I had heard that not all of them got to the hill yesterday. Some are stuck outside of the city still. What's going on? Where are they sitting? Are they well fed? What's going on?
The problem is when people ask the truckers, which truckers? There's so many convoys coming from different places. We've all lost track of them. There's a couple of convoys coming from Quebec alone, one that's coming from the Maritimes, a few from Western Canada, and they all got separated. I don't know if you saw the drone footage of the trucks, how many tens of miles long, and they were sitting for hours and hours just to make a right turn. So sections of them decided, okay, we'll turn around, we'll take a different route, and it just, the Canadian infrastructure couldn't handle the number of truckers that were coming in mass in one direction. So that gives an idea of how many there were. We did have that issue last night where the truckers were held over on the highway and they couldn't get into Ottawa. Last I heard it was getting resolved. Do you know the status of it?
I've been speaking with the guys. A lot of them were able to get turned around, went back out to the truck stop, regroup.
Okay.
They're going to be coming back in the smaller groups to carry on.
Okay, yeah. So that's yes, no, all answers all at once. There's just such an overwhelming number of trucks that just it's become a logistics nightmare, which is great. That's what we want. We want a logistics nightmare for the government because they solve all our problems, right? Well, they can solve this problem for us now.
This is an easy way to fix this.
Yeah,
super easy.
How long do you guys plan on staying in Ottawa? How long will this go? Is it till you get what you want?
Well, it's going to be summer soon, right? So right now, yeah, it's really cold, but we hang in there. The days are going to get longer. We can take this block party and put it in overdrive. Have some dancing outside in the heat. You know, so we're in this for the long haul.
More than 2 weeks.
The thing is with trucks, it's interesting because they're designed to be on the road, especially the long-haul ones, for an indefinite period of time. As long as you keep fuel in them, they can sit there for weeks and months. And now we have, I don't know, $8 million?
It's probably over 8.5 now.
So $8 million worth of fuel, so I don't know, 2023, 2024, I guess we can do. All right?
All right, those are my questions.
Next.
Andrew Lawton, True North. Since you brought up the money, what are your costs at this point that have been spoken for of the GoFundMe?
Well, we'll be using it primarily to feed some of those truckers. A lot of these truckers have lost their jobs and have nothing, right? So it's going to be primarily for that. And I guess we're going to have to look at rooms. I think if we have to stay, we may need some rooms and food and stuff like that. That's what it's primarily designed for. When we set it up, it was to cover the cost of the journey. So, yeah, primarily fuel. That's probably one of the biggest.
I mean, there's all sorts of other expenditures that will occur. So, for example, I mean, trucks do have regular things that occur. They may have DPF sensors or whatever it might be. That's why we say cost of the journey in the GoFundMe, because there's going to be some sort of miscellaneous costs we never even anticipated. One thing's for sure, the money's not for us. We're not touching it. This is for them. They're the ones who are making the sacrifice. They're the ones who are sitting there in their truck overnight and, you know, starting it every few hours to get some heat in the cabin. That's where the money's going.
Is any of it going to compensate truckers who have not been able to work or are not working because they're partaking in the convoy?
I guess that's to be determined. It depends if they're involved or their level of involvement in the journey coming here, right? That's really the primary focus. We also never anticipated that we would have this amount of engagement and support and donations. It's given us a little bit of flexibility, primarily allowing us to take over, to take this movement and extend it. You know, originally you get 20 grand, you get a few trucks, you come here, you hang out for a few weeks, you know, you send a message to the government. But now for us, you know, for blue collar people, this is kind of endless resources when it's focused just on that primary goal of fueling them, keeping them fed. You know, a lot of them, you know, we say keeping them fed. Most of these trucks, they have a house attached to them. So they have a fridge, they have, you know, protein bars and foods and non-perishables. So they can sit there for months. They're already taken care of. But if people need, we'll be helping with that as well.
Ottawa police confirmed yesterday not a single incident of violence reported, not a single injury. What's your response to the media that, generally speaking, put the narrative in the last week that this was just a powder keg waiting to explode?
Are those the same guys who said our GoFundMe was frozen? I don't know, fake news media? That's why they're not here.
Can I just jump in with something? Last night, a black shirt from the Ottawa Police,
Yes.
a ranking officer from the Ottawa Police was giving a press conference, and he was asked the same question, you know, what about the January 6th movement? What about the violence? What about if they try and take government? And the Ottawa Police guy just sat there cool as a cucumber, and he said, I understand what's going on in America. I understand what our American brothers are doing, but this is Canada. This is a peaceful country. We see no intent whatsoever coming from anyone who has any violent tendencies towards the government. So the Ottawa Police, God bless their hearts, that one guy dismantled the entire January 6th narrative, if you will, and I think it took him like 20 seconds. It was brilliant.
And we've been working with local law authorities all across the way, and they've all been fantastic, right? Like, we got an escort through Ontario.
No, it was the Manitoba border. We were picked up by unmarked OPP.
Yeah.
And they continued. It was all the way through to Ottawa, the entire way, with full communication, full support. Hats off to
Chris was on the phone with them probably once
That's
every
why my
couple
voice
hours.
is gone.
Yeah, like, they were fantastic.
It's been absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Mandy Dalton, National Telegraph. Has anybody from Justin Trudeau's staff reached out to talk to anybody at all, or is he still hiding away?
What are you talking about? It's the weekend. Isn't he in Tofino or something? I don't understand something.
He's self-quarantining for his negative test, but he was exposed to COVID.
Well, he's self-quarantining for a negative test, and then 24 hours later, he was going on a trip with his family.
Oh, I didn't
Pick
see
one.
that.
Which one is it? Right?
They whisked him away for his security, is what I was told.
No, little snowflake.
So no one at all has reached out for any kind of statement.
Why would they? The
Just
entire world is fixated
thousands
on
and
this.
thousands
We're
of
just
people.
we're just a little minority fringe
Yes.
group.
Yeah.
12 trucks.
12
trucks. 12
yeah.
trucks.
12 trucks? Who said 12 trucks?
The Liberal government, isn't it? Who
I
sent
think
that tweet?
it was on the news media. I believe it was Sandy Ronaldo something.
Oh,
So
maybe,
12
yeah.
trucks.
BBC said about 100 trucks arrived in Ottawa.
That's good, right?
I think it's a race to the bottom to see whose reputation is going to be destroyed first. Politicians like Justin Trudeau and the Liberal Party, or the mainstream media. It's a tight race. Right?
And do you see this making a difference? Like, ideally, yes, mandates will be dropped,
It
but
already has.
well, I saw in Saskatchewan.
They're getting rid of the COVID passport.
Ontario is pretty hard on their restrictions. They're one of the worst. Do you see them making a difference in Ontario? Or do
Well,
you
and
think
that's-
they're going to dig in for as long as they can?
You bring up something very interesting, which is we all talk about Justin Trudeau because we started with the mandates and the entry passport into Canada. I call it the Stasi passport. Okay, but let's not forget our provincial leaders. And all the provincial leaders that have been locking us down, you know what they are? They're conservative. So we're not going to play this game anymore that the Liberals are good and the Conservatives are... Sorry, the Liberals are bad and the Conservatives are good. No, they're all horrible. All of them. They should be ashamed of themselves. So this is not a partisan movement. That's why you don't see political parties. You know, they're all trying to posture. Yeah, Aaron O'Toole showed up with a trucker. But if you look at even the picture they took, nobody around Aaron O'Toole is even remotely interested in the conversation. So the first thing is, I think we're going to see shifts, hopefully, within the direction of the Conservative Party. Aaron O'Toole can be yoinked out and replaced with somebody. And I think you're starting to see some waves also in the Liberal Party. That's why you notice they were floating stories about, well, maybe Chrystia Freeland would be the new leader, because good God, would be just as bad, if not worse. But at least there's some sort of shift. They're testing in terms of messaging. Is it time to get rid of Prime Minister Blackface? I mean, Trudeau.
Are you guys pleased? Maxime Bernier has sort of had a rally here in downtown Ottawa today. Are you associated with him at all? Are you pleased with the support he's given the convoy? What's your thoughts on the...
We are not associated. We took a vote as an organization. All the committee heads are the organizers, and we are not partisan. We had he reached out to us, and a couple other ones reached out to us and wanted to get up and speak, and we said no. That's not what we're about. This is a grassroots movement, and no politicians are going to represent us. I mean, they're kind of the reason we're in this mess in the first place.
And the last thing we want is to have this whole idea of unity amongst Canadians from across the political spectrum and the cultural spectrum, to have that be detonated by politicization. So we're trying to avoid that. This is for Canadians, not for political parties.
When Parliament resumes this week, are you guys expecting that the convoy that's clogging up Wellington is going to cause them any difficulties? Do you expect the Liberals to even show up to work when you guys are here? Will the Conservatives, have you any idea?
Well, I think on the Liberal side, you'll see our strong leaders hide behind Zoom.
I was going to say that.
Which is funny, an app that Google and Tesla said they will not allow on their platforms because it's spyware from the Chinese government. Yet our government is using it. Anyways, but so I anticipate them hiding behind Zoom, and the Conservatives, I anticipate them slowly trickling out. I have had people in the Conservative Party reach out to me, MPs who I've known for quite some time, quietly, we're supportive, and I'm like, that's great. You can get out there and show yourself and show that you're a leader, because you don't have a leader right now. So that, by the way, that would be my message to the Conservative Party. We all know Aaron O'Toole. Great. We look forward to meeting the leader of the Conservative Party.
So could I just, so I can get it on tape, could you guys state your names and your organization?
Tamara Leach, Freedom Convoy, Freedom Convoy 2022, organizer, one of the co-organizers.
Can I spell your name?
Yes, of course. It's Tamaralich.
Benjamin Victor, and I don't know, just a guy, drives a truck, do a few other things, but that's primarily my focus here.
Where did you come from?
Ontario, from Toronto.
Chris Barber, I'm a business owner, trucking company owner in Saskatchewan, cross border. I'm the guy that put all this coming together with a few other people by an angry social media post.
Thank you. What is your last name?
Barber, B-A-R-B-E-R.
And just one more question from me, kind of on a specific topic, but in general, I know a lot of people have kind of given up on humanity in general over the course of all this. But for myself personally, like on the convoy out here at the stop, seeing people going around giving out boxes and boxes of hearty sandwiches, bags made up, like it had us in tears, bags with kids drawing notes for the truckers and writing them letters on cookies. Like it
was
just
so moving. And we were, that's going to make me emotional, but we had so many people that would come up and hug us and just say, tell their stories about how they've lost everything, or their mother died alone, or, this lady, she was from Ontario. She had a 12-year-old boy who has muscular dystrophy, and he was rapidly losing the mobility in his hips because he couldn't go to a swimming pool for his swimming therapy.
Oh.
But underneath all those stories that are so heartbreaking is just this determination and this resilience, right, of the Canadian people. And I mean, we've already won, because look at all those people out there. Yesterday, I've never seen so many smiles, right? Everyone's got hope again, and everyone's feeling pride to be a Canadian again, which is something that we haven't felt for so long, which is really important. So in that sense, we've already won.
Do you think this was more of a cultural moment in Canadian history than it was political?
Absolutely.
So you guys oppose the vaccine mandates, but not necessarily vaccines.
I want to be clear, we're not anti-vax.
You're not anti-vaccine?
No, not at all.
Okay.
It's been a narrative that has been put out since the start.
Yeah, I'm fully vaccinated.
You're fully vaccinated. Okay.
So.
And so you're just opposed to the vaccine mandates. So my question is, for a lot of these truckers, there's a lot of cross-border trucking that happens between the U.S. and Canada. And so how are you, they're going to need to prove that they're vaccinated when they go into the U.S. So how are you dealing with that issue?
Well, what I explained when I was on Tucker Carlson,
okay.
From some of our sources, that the U.S. government, the Biden administration, had zero interest in this program. it was the Trudeau government that lobbied and reached out to the Biden administration and encouraged them to adopt this this process, this platform, just like in Canada. So the Americans have us to thank for it. And as I explained, we don't know. Everybody's trying to figure out, people on the inside, what were the terms of the deal? Why are the U.S. Why is the U.S. accommodating Canada? We don't know. Are they sharing data amongst each other? Is stuff being funneled to the NSA, and they're going to use that to create a Canadian database? We don't know.
Well, while the Supreme Court struck down Biden's mandate about a couple of weeks ago, that's not going to apply to Canadian truckers. They'll still have to show proof of vaccination when they enter the U.S. So how then, I mean, are they, I'm just trying to understand how your opposition to vaccine mandates then applies to what truckers are going to be confronted with when they go to the U.S.
Well, I think what you'll see is there will be, once things change here, if the mandate and the passport is removed from Canada.
Do you think that's going to happen? Do you think Justin Trudeau will have a change of heart?
If he wants to eat, yeah, because this is the supply chain saying we're not doing it. Okay. And I think once that change happens here, that will just be further motivation for the United States. I mean, all they're doing is the Biden administration is making the opposition stronger, and we know who that opposition is, and we don't want to say that word because the mainstream media will lose their mind, but they're just making that opposition stronger.
Can I interject something here? Just as well, you just mentioned the supply chain. The trucking industry is the supply chain at the end of the day. About 60% of everything across the border carried by trucks. All your food carried by trucks. You got a phone? It was in a truck at some point. Before the pandemic, and this goes back more than 5 years, the trucking supply chain itself in Canada was suffering. They can't get parts, they can't get tires, they can't get electronics. The price of this stuff is going through the roof, and a good deal of it is because Chinese mainland companies control most of the parts industry now. Brake drums for a Class 8 truck are getting hard to find. Tires are hard to find. All the little black boxes that make the three main computers on a Class 8 truck work are becoming impossible to find. Also the cost, it used to be 20 bucks for a headlamp and a truck driver and a Phillips screwdriver, the number 3 bit, 20 minutes, 20 bucks, and he goes. Now, if he blows a headlamp, he's got to go into the dealer, spend $1,000 Canadian for a headlamp assembly with an LED module and a wiring harness to replace it, and he can't do it himself. So I did an interview with Richard Surrett on Saga 690 AM. It's been posted on the internet if you want to go look for it. And we explained in detail how the trucking industry in Canada is being slowly strangled. And the single biggest problem is parts are not available, and the parts are phenomenally expensive.
And I'll give you a direct,
and this is China's hand on them.
I'll give you a direct example. I just blew my turbo last month on my truck, which happens over time. I got the last turbo in the entire province. And normally it would have been X number of thousands of dollars. It was 20% more. And it was the only one I could get. So what a lot of us have been doing as well is any sort of foreseeable maintenance we would need in the next year, we're just buying it now and either stocking it or putting it on the truck now, because we don't know if we're going to be able to get parts, 6 months from now.
And this problem is 5 years old. The pandemic just made it worse.
Yeah, exactly.
I do have a question. In Quebec, we've seen some of the worst mandates anywhere in the world, really. I've noticed there's a lot of Quebecers out protesting today and yesterday. What's been the response from the Quebec trucking industry? Have you noticed it's been stronger than you expected? Or?
Yes. I was in Massachusetts last week, and I was at a destination waiting for an hour, 2 hours. And there was another Canadian, a Quebec trucker who came in. So we ended up having coffee together in his cab. He's like, his English was okay. He's like, I need to practice English. Come. But yeah, he was telling me how ridiculous that province is. The lunatic that is running that province. Aviva Fry has been covering this online. The guy's got to be thrown out of office and be charged on crimes against humanity. It's absolutely unacceptable. But yeah, the entire truck industry in Quebec has been very, very supportive. That's why we had a convoy coming from there. Yeah. And because of him, we have him to thank, I believe, for the extent of the unification of Quebecers with the rest of Canada, with Albertans. You know how many times I saw people from Alberta and Quebec yesterday, just coming together, talking with each other. It was amazing. It was absolutely amazing.
We were at the Chateau Laurier yesterday chanting "Liberté, Liberté," and so here's a bunch of Anglos, a bunch of people from Ontario standing next to Quebecois folks with an Alberta flag chanting "Liberté," and it's kind of like, wow, that was Canadian. And a guy holding a Quebec flag with a hockey stick. I almost died.
And what's so amazing about it is, I grew up in Toronto.
Yeah.
I live in downtown Toronto. I always had family in Alberta, in Calgary. We've discussed it before. But I always loved going to Quebec.
Yeah.
So I was always in this weird sphere where I'd go to see my family in Alberta, and they'd go, oh, Toronto thinks it's the center of the world, and Quebec wants all the transfer payments. All of that is dying now. And they're realizing that it's these lunatics in our government that are causing all of it, but all of us on the ground, yeah, we have cultural differences, but we respect our cultural differences, and they're features. They're features that we can embrace of each other. So yeah.
One of the ironies of this is that truckers from Quebec are going to be a part of a Canadian cultural moment where we reestablish unity in Canada.
That's right.
And if that doesn't bend your mind, I don't know what will.
I have another question. I've been looking at Twitter a lot, and those who oppose the convoy, they'll call you guys the Karen convoy. Say, they'll be like, why not?
They're so funny.
No, they say they'll say, why don't they just take the vaccine? Why, from the conversations you've had, why for these people, why do you think that their choice, is so important? What would you have to say to people who simply have trouble understanding why somebody is choosing?
Well, you've hit the nail on the head. Firstly, there's not one reason. We're all individuals, so people have different reasons for it, right? I have friends who had the first vaccine, and they had this major adverse reaction, and they had started getting bruises all over them. They went to their doctor, and their doctor said, you know what, just don't take the next one. I'm not sure why, let's just hold off. So there's those people. Then there's other people that I know, like the guy who broke the story on the convoy, Mark Petroni. He was the first one ever to cover it, remember?
Yeah.
He would get vaccinated, but he's not going to have the government to tell him what to do. No, I am my own autonomous person. So there's a whole bunch of variables and different reasons why people who don't get the vaccine haven't gotten it, and that's their choice.
So Benjamin, how much support did you receive from the different communities from Canada, like immigrant communities, especially those who escaped, from the totalitarian governments and come to Canada and feel like, oh, things are changing also in Canada?
What's crazy is the primary communities, because it's not just one, that have been supportive of us from a geopolitical and human rights standpoint has been people who came here from Eastern Europe. There are a lot of people from Eastern Europe descent, whether they're from Poland or Belarus or whatever, that are in the trucking industry. We think, oh, that's just your average white Canadian. No, talk to him. Hear his accent. He's from Eastern Europe. And those people haven't forgotten socialism and the direction that we're going down, and they're the most concerned. So you see all the videos on social media yesterday from the Sikh community. There's all these Sikh people saying, I want my freedom. I came to Canada for freedom. I'm not giving up my freedom so easily. And call me a white supremacist sort of thing, and mocking the Twitter bots.
Have you had substantial support from that community? Because I saw on Twitter a lot of people trying to debunk that, saying, sure, there's 60% of the trucking industry here in Canada, but most of them are vaccinated and they're not part of this protest. What do you have to say to that?
I don't know. I think that's more of the media narrative, which can be summarized with, don't believe your lying eyes, right? And there's so many people from these various communities that want basic freedoms in Canada. That's what we came here for. Justin Trudeau, that's your identity. Freedom. That's what these people are telling you. And those have been some of the most powerful voices to remind Canadians that that is our fundamental...
I have been struck by the diversity of just people who've shown up. Children, young, old, people of color, black, white, Chinese, Canadian, you name it. I've seen everybody there. But also we've had some reports of some problematic photos that have been circulating on social media of someone walking around with a Confederate flag and someone else walking with a swastika on a flag. What do you have to say to them? Are those people part of your movement?
Okay, so
yeah.
first thing.
Yeah.
Chris is Canadian. She's Métis. I'm Jewish. Okay. And I was mortified last night when I saw there's an organization called CIJA, and CIJA is run by a guy who thinks he's going to be as a liberal senator. His name is Shimon Fogel, and he'll do anything and say anything that Trudeau does to get him into that position. So I go to CIJA. These are the leaders of my community. They're pathetic. They really are. They're what's fueling anti-Semitism in Canada. Because somebody pulls up some random, we call it the hoax hate. You hear this hoax hate all the time. Oh, somebody painted a swastika on a trash can. It's backwards, right? So they're clearly not committed to the cause, right? Yeah, people troll, do stupid things, whatever. Right. Who cares? But what do? Anytime you see something like that, the leaders of that community, they're outraged. This is disgusting. And for the rest of us, it's fueling the hate towards the rest of us. So ignore it, really. These are political hacks that they hide behind the veil of activism for the community. And you know what they do for the community? Nothing but make it worse for all of us. Whereas those of us, regular people, just want to come together and unify. So you want diversity? Guess what? You have diversity right here. And we don't care, because we're just Canadian. That's it.
What about, there was reports that Antifa would be sending in instigators. Have you seen any evidence of anything like that? Anyone sent in to instigate? Like I've been telling everyone, don't take the bait just in case,
We've heard of people defacing monuments or urinating on war memorials and that sort of stuff. That's not our people.
That's
we would
not
never
our
do
people.
that. Nobody associated with that is doing that.
And the other thing that's interesting, I mentioned on stage during my speech that this news agency or national, whatever it's called, the guy who keeps messaging me won't leave me alone. He sent me the Terry Fox controversy. What Terry Fox controversy? They put a piece of paper or a plaque or whatever. It was a printout that said "Mandate Freedom" and a Canadian flag. If you think that's controversial, I think you need to leave Canada and move to China, right? Because that is not controversial. That is the spirit of us. And guess what? There's some of us in Canada who still have a sense of humor, right?
And so this convoy, I know it's regarding the vaccine mandates in general, or in specific, but is it just for vaccine mandates or all restrictions like the masking, the work at home?
Everything.
And that's been one of the most beautiful things that we've seen here, because all these stops and all these people are coming together, and you can see them smiling, right?
Yeah.
We went through Headingley and Winnipeg, and that was still our biggest. There was thousands.
Winnipeg area took
on the side of the road was some beautiful native drummers, and there was Catholic nuns and standing beside, some lovely Hutterite ladies, and these people of all these different ethnicities and cultures that are coming together. And it was moving.
Yeah, it was amazing.
It was amazing.
And you know what I think the CBC was upset at about the War Memorial? There was a truck parked in a certain area of the War Memorial on a pad. That's the pad that the media usually parks their trucks at. So they're probably upset that we took their parking spot.
Yeah, just by way.
There's a Twitter can now report that protesters upset by what some others have done. The National War Memorial have set their own watch around it. Other protesters taking it out themselves to pick up the trash and just want my editor just wants me to confirm that's true. Is that something?
I saw them as we walked by this morning.
Yeah, I've actually.
What?
That there's some folks from this movement are parked up next, not on the War Memorial property, but next to it, and just standing around, just keeping an eye on it.
I've also seen a video happening.
Yeah, the command center sent a team just to keep an eye on it, just to make sure, because we know it's a fake news story. We're fighting two fights. One, we're fighting the Trudeau government, the mandates, and the passports. But the other is we're fighting the smears from the dirty, dirty smear merchants, otherwise known as legacy media.
Which has started right from the start.
Yeah,
right?
from the very beginning. So if there's another lesson we can all learn from this, legacy media, turn it off.
Yep.
Just ignore it. It's there's nothing true there. It's exclusively narrative journalism at this point.
Just on the note of the different community representations, I was wondering if you could speak about the Indigenous aspect on this, and not just the volume, but specifically the why. I mean, what are the issues that they're bringing to this that might be distinct from issues other communities are bringing to these mandates and restrictions?
Well, I think, for example, I connected with the clan mother when this all started from the Northwest Territories, and she was with us at the service today. Her and another clan mother from Gift Lake. And I just think that it's so important because they are such a huge part of our history. We have a Prime Minister who has been promising clean drinking water on these reserves since before he was elected, and still nothing's been done. Right, and I think it's important. We have to support them and we have to help them, and it's time to work together. And their message needs to be heard, and their message needs to be understood. Yeah.
So you would consider yourselves allies to your movement is also a movement for something greater than just the mandates. You
It's for every Canadian.
For clean water and
yes,
so forth.
yeah. Like we have a lot of work to do, and we've been in lockdown for so long, and people have lost so much. We have a lot of healing to do, but. So do our First Nations people, and we can only do that if we do it together.
And just on the vaccine mandate in particular, I heard the clan mother this morning had spoken a little bit about how, Indigenous women in particular have significant reason to be distrustful of the government. And is that something you're hearing broadly even across different Indigenous communities?
I should have brought Millie out there.
Yeah.
She could have spoken to that actually. Yeah, exactly. From her, yes, yeah. I mean, she when she was speaking this morning, she was talking about the importance of women in their culture and in all of our cultures, because we are the life givers, right? And the importance of our men to stand up for us and protect the women and the children. And we've kind of lost that. I mean, I think if you listen to what the government has been doing, what I hear from the government anyways, is they're trying to pull that family unit apart, right? Just like they're trying to pull and divide and tear so many different aspects of Canadians apart. And that's not what a leader does. A leader brings people together. That if they don't destroy them and tear them apart.
Or call them names.
Or call them names. Jagmeet Singh's tweet. Oh my gosh.
No, he's a rogue.
Right?
Yeah.
Terrible.
Just to clarify, so you're a strictly non-partisan movement, but you would like to affect politics at the margin. So in the sense that you would want to see something different happening with the Conservative Party, for example, as you mentioned earlier. But given the support that you've had, where does this take you into the future? Because do you see yourselves evolving into a political organization at some point? I mean, to effect change, you kind of have to get into politics, right? And if you want
to a degree. I mean, this is not going to be another political party. Yeah. We're not going in that direction. But that doesn't mean we can't coalesce around the ideas of this movement of unity and be the strong voice for Canadians to put pressure on our entire political class that has failed us. Mm-hmm. They're all incompetent, right? So they're going to need a little nudge here and there. So they can sit back and try to ignore us as much as they can. And you know what's going to happen? More and more. I have media requests from all over the world, from Latin America, to England, parts of Europe, Australia. They're all trying to get some sit-down time with us to talk. If they think they're going to ignore it, great. You know what? Something is going to come up in that vacuum and replace them. So if they don't realize the amount of opportunity they have to become a voice for change, then that just kind of proves my point of their incompetence. But somebody will. What we want is we want a good, capable political class of people. Like, I have no interest in office. I have no interest in running for office. She doesn't. We're just not. It's not our sphere. But we would like to have good people in there, and we can help pave the path for those people when they start to listen. Right now, they're not listening. Well, they're not listening, but maybe those horns outside of Justin Trudeau's office might change that.
They're hard to ignore.
Do you think that political elites have underestimated the anger and frustration in the country?
Oh, big time. Oh, big time. Big time.
You mentioned that you want to meet the leader of the Conservative Party, and it's certainly not Aaron O'Toole. Whoever that is. There's been a few MPs that have come out to meet with the convoy, and a few MPs that have been quite vocally supportive of the convoy. Is there anyone that you would like to see lead the Conservative Party, if not Aaron O'Toole? Pierre?
Leslin, Pierre, maybe. I think if the Conservative Party is smart, which they're not, because I was a candidate in the past, so I know those people. Love some of them, but they're really not bright. If they were smart, they would pull Aaron now, right now, get him out of there. They would put in an interim leader, whether it's Pierre or Leslin, and we all think that Pierre resonates with the vast majority of Canadians in his opposition to Justin Trudeau. He's been very effective. Would he be effective as a leader of the country? That I don't know, but definitely in opposition, he's been great. I think if they pulled Aaron immediately and they went into a snap election as quickly as they can, bring down the government, and they campaigned with an interim leader with the option of maybe running, I think his career would end very, very quickly. And if they don't, the fact that they don't see that opportunity in front of them is crazy to me. And it's so plainly obvious.
Thanks.
We're kind of here today with Aaron O'Toole because Canada lacks true political accountability. We don't have recall legislation. We don't have proper primaries. Do you think that really in order for this to not be in this situation again where, a lot of Canadians, millions of Canadians, really don't have a voice in Parliament, do you think that significant reforms have to be made to our political or electoral systems?
I'm going to say a very unconservative thing and say yes. Yes, we are living with not quite a medieval system, but we are living with an antiquated system that needs to be somewhat modernized. I think I have learned so much from this woman about the Native communities and the Native experience in Canada. And, as conservatives, we're often, I don't want to say dismissive, but we just don't understand their experience that they have. But I think they're indicative of exactly what you're talking about, that we need to modify the system somewhat, make it more open, more transparent, because right now it's run by lobbyists, and the lobbyists control who becomes a candidate for whichever, but it's not unique to any party, it's all of them. So yeah, I think I agree with you 100%.
You just raised a point too about Canadians lacking a voice. So here's the dirty secret about the Canadian government and the way it's represented. There's 100% of people in Canada who are allowed to vote. So that's everybody that's on the Canada Elections Act list. So you're a registered voter, great, that's 100%. Justin Trudeau just became Prime Minister, and around 21% of registered voters in Canada voted for Justin Trudeau and the Liberal Party. 80% of registered voters in Canada did not vote for Justin Trudeau and the Liberal Party. Now, in fairness, 30% of them didn't vote at all, so that's their issue. But the reality is Justin Trudeau's mandate, as he calls it in Parliament, rests on the shoulders of 21% of Canadians. So when he talks about fringe minorities, my point to Mr. Trudeau would be, sir, you are the fringe minority, you are the 20%. It's the 80% of Canadians who you're not representing that have the problem. So the fringe minority is Prime Minister Trudeau, and that's Canada Elections Act numbers.
I have a more personal question for the two of you now. I've seen on Instagram, on Twitter, there's a lot of people calling you guys white supremacists. You said, you're a Métis and you're Jewish. How does it personally feel to be attacked in that way? To be really called something that you're really not? Like, are you upset, angry? Do you not mind at all? Like, how do you feel about that?
For me, it's a combination between obnoxious and hysterical. It's sometimes it's the funniest thing ever, because I don't care. Like, I'm very pro free speech. People should be able to say whatever they want, and I have the choice whether or not I'm going to engage and respond or not. I don't need the government to control that for me, right? That's not their business. They're there not to protect us, they're there to protect our rights, which is what they're negligent in, right? They've completely abandoned the charter, which is about our rights, and they think they're the ones there to coddle us. That's not their job. So yeah, it's hysterical and obnoxious, but me personally, I don't get upset. Now, that's me. However,
I haven't been paying attention, honestly. I know what they're saying, and I guess my father always said if they're talking about you, they're leaving somebody else alone. and I know who I am, and obviously they're stretching, right? Because they don't know me, they don't know my background, right? And I know this convoy has been a massive undertaking. I mean, all the logistics and everything that has to be worked out, I choose not to even read it or look at it. Every time somebody will text me something, and I just tell them stop. Like, we have to be focused. We have a big job to do here, and I'm not going to let the negativity affect it.
And it's also
we just got the biggest convoy in history out here safely, with him leading it. You know what I mean? So we have to stay focused, and we have to stay on target.
A couple of logistic questions on that. How many people are, two in particular, how many people would you say are part of your core organizational team or committee?
God, it's big. How many? Between the control
road
center
captains,
and
we
the
have
captains?
roughly about 2 road captains per province. So there's them. Then of course we have a social media team. You have to understand, we had to put together an organization very, very quickly. So there is so many people involved.
It's roughly 2 weeks.
Yes.
But I think, is it fair to say the core group is about 40 to 50 people?
Yes. Yeah.
If you go out one chain of command,
and is that core group including your captains?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
So
So
if
you
you
say
go out one circle of analysis, you go into hundreds. Because there's all kinds of people who are volunteering to do work. So at the truck stop, Herb's Travel Plaza in Van Cleek Hill, whole bunch of people doing the adopt a trucker thing, and a lot of those people just took it upon themselves to say, okay, what do you need? I'll help, I'll organize, I'll print posters, I'll do this. So there's kind of core group, first layer of analysis, or first layer of chain of command, if you will, out, and then beyond that, there's the third layer, which goes into the thousands and no one knows. By way of interest, I mean, the Sikh community, Jagmeet Singh has made some of the most vicious comments ever about white supremacy and all this. The organization that did the thing that called the three of us, myself, Ben, and Tamara, white supremacists, I just put on record, is funded by Justin Trudeau, so enough of that. But I've noticed the Sikh community is out in huge numbers at all the truck stops, handing out food, handing out blankets, and it's like, it's organic. It's coming from the Sikh community. It's not coming from the convoy. Nonetheless, they're a part of the team. So, they're, like I said, there's like multiple layers of people helping out.
Yeah, what Chris wants to also comment on is go to adoptatrucker.ca. So it's adopt-a-trucker.ca. People have been volunteering their homes and their beds for truckers who need a place to stay or food or whatever. That's really the conduit space where they can go to if they want to, contribute their house overnight, if they have something they want to contribute. Also registration forms for more trucks who want to come, because at some point we need to start getting them on a database. We have a bunch of them now. I don't know how many tens of thousands. We stopped counting because we just got overloaded. So that's going to be the conduit where people will be able to communicate and donate their homes and food and whatever.
And just if I can, the other logistic question, the most controversial, contentious thing that will ever be discussed, the count. Have you been given from law enforcement, or do you have your own count of vehicles or people?
We lost track. There's so
I've been trying to get the road captains all in one room this whole entire week. It's like herding cats.
When we separated, we gave Ontario the shill for the North Road on Highway 11. We gave the 17. We had 480 vehicles in the South Road. I would imagine that the group of us was split into two, so we were roughly 1,000 vehicles coming across Canada from the west.
Yeah.
And that's just one small convoy.
100 kilometers long.
Starting point would be how many hotel rooms are there in Ottawa?
Yeah, exactly. You know what? And you laugh. That is the indicator, because we were on the phone with somebody's supporting role for all of us, and a couple of them were on the phone, looking at hotels to hotels to book, and in real time they were watching hotel by hotel being booked up.
Yeah.
So that's got to tell you something, right?
You'd asked a question about whether this is a political moment or a cultural moment. At the moment, it's a global cultural moment. Just by way of explanation, I'm ex-military, ex-intelligence. I worked for the RCMP for 7 years as an intelligence contractor, doing counterterrorism and investigations into politicians and judges.
Host of the Quiggin Report podcast, by the way. Go to thequigginreport.com. Like, share, and subscribe.
Okay, I'm also ex-PCO. I used to work for the Intelligence Assessment Secretariat, which provides intelligence advice to the Prime Minister and the Cabinet. So I'm part of that group. But I've got and I'm also an ex-central banker. I did risk analysis for the G10 central banks. So I am getting things from around the world, from Australian journalists, risk advisors for major European financial institutions. What prompted me to talk is I know a guy who's an actual samurai. Not some guy who thinks he's a samurai, but an actual sword-carrying samurai. And he saw the picture of the clan mothers this morning. So you've got samurai supporting this. It's just unreal. Convoys in Europe, convoys in Italy, convoys in Australia. Donald Trump, God bless his heart, came out yesterday at a rally and said, did you see those Canadian truckers? They're doing more for freedom in America than American leaders are doing for freedom in America. And you're just kind of like, okay, here we go. It is a global cultural movement which is pushing back against Build Back Better, against cultural Marxism, against progressivism, against Klaus Schwab, against Bill Gates, against the World Economic Forum. For everybody that says the Great Reset and all that stuff is a hoax, there is a book called COVID-19 and the Great Reset written by Klaus Schwab, the head of the World Economic Forum. Just so you'll know, Prime Minister Trudeau on his website supports the Great Reset. Our beloved Minister of Finance, also known as our Deputy Prime Minister, the Honourable Chrystia Freeland, is on the Board of Trustees of the World Economic Forum. And so when people say, I don't understand where Trudeau's going, what's he doing, why does he do all these things? There's an agenda. It's the progressive agenda, it's the post-national agenda, it is the Build Back Better agenda of Mr. Biden, the American president, and Kamala Harris, the vice president. So what you've accidentally done or deliberately done or whatever, Tamara, she helped organize my tour in Alberta, which is how I got mixed up in this. If we don't all wind up in jail. Anyway, we have put a finger, I think, on the pulse of the people of the world. So I made that comment to you about Justin Trudeau as the minority because he represents 21%. Every other country has the same problem. What's being represented here, I think, is the 80% who are tired of being voiceless, tired of being told they're bad, tired of being told to shut up, and tired of being told they're going to be restricted. And what you've done is you've hit the moment at the perfect time.
If you had some final words to not politicians or media, but to Canadians who may or may not support this convoy, why are you doing it in just a few sentences?
We're doing it because we need change. We need to be unified for the first time. And we need to understand the enemy is not each other, whether it be our religion or race or culture. That's not the enemy. We're all a unified country. The enemy, or the problem, let's say, is the political class who are pushing us into serfdom. And if you don't speak up now and you don't get engaged, this is not going to end. And this is your opportunity. Whether they completely understand or they're pro-vaccine or they're anti-vaccine, that's not the point. The point is your basic freedoms. And if you want to maintain your basic freedoms, this is the movement that is there for you to grasp, to help.
Thank you.
Just one more quick thought on the global cultural movement you talked about.
Awesome.
She's looking at camera when you.
No, yeah, she's totally thank you for doing this. Tell me what the latest is in terms of updates in the city of Ottawa right now. Where are things at?
We've got several thousand protesters in this downtown core area, more that are spread around the downtown and across the city. We've got several locations that we have engaged with officers. We are, for the most part, still seeing a peaceful and cooperative approach by the majority of people who are coming for whatever reason that brings them to the national capital region. But we are finding that there are increasingly people who are stressed. These are residents and business owners. These are demonstrators. Our officers are doing their best and our partners are doing their best to facilitate people in the best way possible, serve people. But this is still a very tenuous exercise. It's very fluid in nature. Negotiations are indicating that some people are leaving from a demonstration standpoint, leaving the city
That's a good thing, but there are still a lot of risks that we have to manage our way through.
Okay, and when you talk about negotiations, you're negotiating with protesters in terms of when they're going to leave? What's the plan here in terms of clearing the downtown core out into the start of the work week tomorrow?
Just to be clear, ever since this convoy started, various jurisdictions where the convoy has moved through, from British Columbia and now here to Ontario, have been an effort of ongoing communications to understand what the plan is and negotiations to make sure that everything is as peaceful, as safe, and as healthy and as lawful as possible. Nothing has changed over the last week. We continue to do that. Now as the planned demonstrations are to wind down today, we're trying to make sure that people have a very clear egress route out of the city, back to their homes and families as safely and as quickly as possible.
But I guess the question is right now, what are you going to do to move the trucks in front of Wellington? Parliament starts tomorrow, as you know. MPs are going to be coming. The downtown core at some point is going to need to open up again for people to go to work. So how are you going to move those trucks? What is the plan when it comes to trucks?
I really appreciate the question. Again, to be clear, people have a right to come and protest. They have a right and responsibility to facilitate that. People will make their choices to come and they'll make their choices to go, and we facilitate that. The communication and negotiation is focused on the vast majority of people, understanding that the demonstration is over and choosing to exit the city and go back to their homes as safely as possible. For those who choose to remain,
also have the resilience to stand up and stay here and walking side streets. They're parked all over the place. The police have been a little unhelpful in in some areas and blocked them from getting to right to downtown, but we've covered as much of that territory as we could, but there's still probably another 10 kilometers that we didn't cover down the Sir John A. Macdonald Parkway. So shout out to those of you that are there. Hopefully we can see you downtown soon. Shout out to Ben Prose from Elmer, who has brought his boom truck and has raised the People's flag above the People's Parliament. Finally opened one gate of Parliament here so you could actually get in decently. I'm not sure why they restricted it so much, but thankfully it's a lot warmer today. I think we peaked out at minus 13 instead of minus 20 like yesterday, so that helps. Our cheeks are definitely grateful. Believe anybody that tells you this protest is over. It's just begun. It's very important for people to know that the politicians can't fix this. Politics is not the answer. There's no politician that can just be the hero here. This is the people's event, and it has to be kept the people's event. We need to return this country back to godly leadership that understand where our freedoms came from, what we were born with. So you can see downtown Ottawa is still very much alive. So here's a whole bunch of the Hildebrand crew and others from our hometown Elmer.
Thank you.